Counsel, you got something ready?
With this one,
Okay. I don't know why you're here, so I have no idea.
He's on Zoom if you want to jump on Zoom. Okay. And then, yes, speak to Mr. Mohammed on all your cases whenever you're ready on just a minute.
Okay, that feels good. If I hop on Zoom, can I get a breakout room?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll throw you in with us.
Thank you.
Anything up here ready?
Mr. Davis is ready on Milton now.
Mr. Davis, I'm ready on Milton.
Okay, Judge, I'm ready.
And there's Miss Milton. All right, what are we doing?
Yeah, Maurice Davis appearing with Betsy Milton. Your Honor, we reached an agreement. My client is prepared to enter a plea of guilty to use of a controlled substance, and we're asking the court to take this under 7411.
That's a 1 year, isn't it?
It is.
All right. Miss Milton, have you discussed your rights and options with Mr. Davis?
I have, yes,
And understood those rights and the options they give you?
yes,
And do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge of use?
yes,
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge today?
an added charge.
Reduced charge, added charge, different charge than the original one scheduled?
Yes,
Okay. And you're doing so freely and voluntarily?
yes,
Hey, Gwen, do me a favor and ask Mr. Kaplan if he can pop on the camera on this file, the Milton file, or step in. Counsel, would you voir dire to get me some facts that support this plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm showing an incident date of 9/22/24, if that helps you.
Yes, it does. All right, Ms. Milton, I'll direct your attention to September 22nd, 2024. You were in Romulus, Wayne County, is that correct?
correct,
And at some point you were going through TSA, is that correct?
yes,
And on your person, you had a small amount of methamphetamines,
yes,
and you intended to use that methamphetamine, is that correct?
yes,
And you don't have a prescription for that drug, is that correct?
no,
All right, I'm satisfied, Judge.
No prescription, or no, that's not correct that you had no prescription?
Oh, no
confusion. Thank you. I thought so. All right, counsel, you satisfied?
I'm satisfied.
So am I. You inclined to do an immediate sentencing or
Yes,
send for a free sentence?
she doesn't have any criminal history at all. We can proceed with immediate sentencing, Judge.
Mr. Kaplan, on the Milton matter, we're pleading to a use of, dismiss the original possession of. Are you okay with the delayed sentence?
Your Honor, we need to get it 2 years.
That's all I needed to hear. Thank you. Thank you. Counsel, what do I need to know about Ms. Milton?
Your Honor, my client's 49. She, as I stated, she doesn't have any criminal history at all. She's a resident of Tennessee. She's working full-time for the IRS. She's working as a taxpayer advocate. She has been taking her sobriety serious since this incident. She's no longer using any type of controlled substance. I'm just asking the court to take this under 7411, allow her to keep her record clean so she can maintain her employment and put this matter behind her. I think a term of probation is appropriate.
Ms. Milton, how long you been with the IRS?
6 years now,
Good. And how long you been clean?
since September of 2024.
This incident,
Yes,
just a little bit scary?
just a little bit.
Yeah. And what are you doing to maintain that sobriety?
Oh, I mean, I've been to one meeting or two, but not a lot. It's
Okay.
not that hard. It's really, I have a lot going on, and it's pretty easy. As long as I stay away from certain people, I think, mostly.
Okay. Good support system?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else you want me to consider?
Just that I'm really worried about my job.
Okay. All right. Well, you understand, and I'm sure Mr. Davis has explained it to you, but the way this works, first of all, I'm going to go along with the delayed sentence request.
Okay.
So all I'm going to tell you to do is you're going to have to pay me some money. You're going to have to stay out of trouble for 12 months. So
Okay.
as long as you do what I tell you to do, then at the end of 12 months, it gets dismissed. It doesn't stay on your record of the conviction.
Okay.
Mr. Davis, that you agree?
Yes, Judge, we're taking under 7411, not 771, correct?
7411, yeah, so it won't
Okay.
even go on as, right,
Okay.
right. All right, all right, anything else, Ms. Milton?
Nothing, thank you.
Mr. Davis?
No, nothing else, Judge.
All right, 12 months, stay out of trouble, Miss Milton. Court costs are assessed in the amount of $750. Can you pay that in the next couple days online?
I can.
All right, I'm gonna give you 5 days to do that.
Okay.
Any questions?
I guess someone will give me the link to pay, or is it just,
Just do an internet search for 34th District Court, Romulus, Michigan.
okay,
Once our site comes up, the prompt should get you there. If you have any problems, contact Mr. Davis. He knows how to find us. We can get you some
right?
help.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Have a good day, counsel.
All right, you as well.
Happy
Thank you.
holidays, you too.
All right, you as well.
Anything else, Ray?
I'll be right with you, Ms. Oakley.
Thank you.
I love online shopping. It's kind of hard to do Christmas presents online shopping. My wife just sent me something. She said, did you just spend $130 on Cozy Earth? I'm like, yeah, it's your Christmas present, but
I get the, when Scott uses our free points on Amazon, I get the email.
Yeah.
I'm like, what did you buy now?
You probably buying something for Christmas.
little something, something.
I would be very nuts.
Summers?
Yes, I'm here.
You done with Mr. Appleson?
Yes,
Okay, do you need to speak to the prosecutor on that, or you're good to go?
I'm good to go.
This one has already got an exam as well, Judge.
First one. Apper. Counsel, your parents on Apperson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Summers Brush, P number 85828, appearing on behalf of Richard Apperson, who is present on Zoom today. Mr. Apperson, please state your name for the record.
Richard Apperson.
Thank you, sir. Waiver, counsel?
Yeah, we are setting
Or
this for
exam,
an
I'm sorry, exam. I'm sorry.
examination. That's right.
Heather told me that. All right. So we're scheduled currently for next Wednesday at 11.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
All right, Mr. Apperson, got that?
Yep. Thank you.
Have a lovely day.
You too.
You too.
Thank you.
I'm not, so I just. Not.
Hey, it's right there.
Not too bad.
Ms. Oakley, you ready?
For Mr. Wallace.
For Mr. Wallace? All right.
Yep.
Mr. Wallace, who and what do you want?
You in a breakout?
Yeah. He's out.
Do we even say I was up here? Stay here?
Yeah.
And he is set for.
Next week?
Yes.
Yeah, he's scheduled for next week at 11 o'clock, Council. Mr. Wallace, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, Council, your appearance.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, good morning. My name is Oakley, number 88091, representing Wallace, who's assumed going to come jail. Mr. Wallace, please state your name for the record.
Mr. Wallace, just state your name.
Mr. Robert Lynn Wallace.
Thank you. Council, you're all right with next Wednesday at 11 o'clock for your exam day?
Judge, and this is the problem with Michelle and Norman and being here. Every week they call us and say, hey, what
Right.
can I put on your next exam? Because everybody does the exams on each other's dockets now.
Yeah, so tell me the next Wednesday you're available for an exam. And it'll be, well, we can always run it and confirm with the judge too. It'll be 11 o'clock or after.
And then our next one is January 6th, just so you know, because.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. Not with any custody.
So the 10th? Yeah, could we do later in the afternoon on the 10th? Or the latest?
Checking. Who is that with?
That's with Patton, and they only have all the way up to 12:45. They have 11:30, 12, 12:30, and 12:45.
12:45.
I mean, oh, wait a minute, they have all those 11s, okay. I don't know, do you want me to call Judge Patton? I don't know how,
Let's find out if she's here.
I don't think she is. She wasn't coming in today.
Just schedule it at 1 o'clock.
Just do it at once.
Yeah. All right, 1 PM on the 10th. All right, Mr. Wallace, got that? Just give me a thumbs up. You got that date? January 10th, 1 PM is your exam, or excuse me, December 10th, 1 PM. You're muted, so that's why I'm asking. You got it? Okay, all right.
See you Friday.
We got anybody else at the jail?
I'll ask him to have them switch out and get Mr. McLean.
All right. Mr. Wallace, please tell the deputy we need Mr. McLean. Ms. Goki, what else you got?
I'm nothing ready, Judge.
All right. People versus Alan Perea.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed Mohammed on the test.
Good morning.
Alan Perry.
What do we got today?
Your Honor, I was informed that the complaining witness, Miss Danielle Bailey, informed me that she does not wish to come forward, so we're requesting for her to be sworn in and we'll hear her at her.
All right. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today? All right. Is that your desire? You do not want to prosecute this case? Satisfied, Mr. Mohammed?
Yes, and Judge, if I may just add some additional.
Sure.
Ma'am, are you making this decision not to prosecute freely and voluntarily? Were you threatened or harassed in any way? No. Can you please spell your name to the record?
DANIELU.
Your Honor, based on the representation by the complaining witness, we're unable to move forward today.
We're asking for is.
Dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. I received a picture.
Did you post or somebody post for you? If it's in your, whoever's name it is gets 90% back. Go downstairs, somebody's gonna get money back.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Here.
Sorry, Duncan. One's for exam, one's for.
Ready on tally?
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Duncan.
Tyler Taylor.
This is a random client way to read into that.
Thank you. And you want an exam date?
I was gonna do a PC to judge, but I don't have all the discovery.
Okay. Pick a Wednesday.
Judge, I'm gonna ask the court, can I go into January,
Sure.
January 14th?
Give me a time and who it is.
Thank you, Judge, for that.
You're welcome.
No, we don't do Wednesdays anymore. Really.
Oh, that's right. Tuesdays. We're switching to Tuesdays after 50 years.
How about January 13th?
January 30th, March,
Time?
9 a.m. Is that good, Marie, or do you
Yeah.
need?
No, that's fine, and that's
I-
probably what thought, right?
Yeah.
Yep, PCC. All right, and Mr. Talley, good candidate for personal?
Yes, yes, I think this first, I support it.
Excuse me, Mr. Tim. See if you can get this figured out. All right, Mr. Talley, are you working?
Yes, sir.
Where do you work? How long you been employed there?
Stress for quality control for day 3. Been there for a year and a half.
Good. All right, I'm gonna put you on a personal bond. First couple conditions are pretty obvious. Number 1, stay out of trouble. Number 2, be here to participate with your court date. Number 3, do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription. You understand all that? Can you abide by those rules? Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you mess that up?
Yes, sir.
Any questions? If you have a seat, we're gonna get you a paper notice for that next court date. All right. Jessica Brewer.
Jessica Brewer.
Thank you, Ms. Brewer. This one you need an exam date. Any reason not?
It'd be with you. The exam will be with you.
Good.
On January 3rd.
All right, so January 13th. What time you want to do it, Heather?
Well, we'll give him time to go in with Catton at 9, or Martin at
Yeah.
9:30.
Yeah, that's fine.
9:30.
And bond is continued. Ms. Brewer, have a seat. We'll get you a notice as well.
Thank you. That's great.
You as well. I don't know if you can read any those or not, Joe. Oh, no, now we're in trouble.
He's an intern, so he's learning.
We got 2 Joes on him, though. I'm just gonna call Marlies and tell her order to stand.
Oh, yeah. If we have some red ink, probably.
We do it in my bottom drawer.
Okay.
The bottom drawer is, see if you have some here. Yeah, my bottom drawer to the left of my desk.
Tell him. Okay, that's the problem. Yeah, I just said, if I've got those 2 guys trying to fix this stamp, I might as well just order a new one. Yeah. No, they're on it. They're on it. Yeah, they're on it. Well, they don't have it. Yeah, I figure I get 45 minutes or an hour, they'll have it. All right, thanks.
That was Jamie, just to let her know. They sent me the gift of Kowalski.
And then.
We got something ready?
Okay, I'm sorry. There's a gentleman who checked it earlier. I'm not sure. It might be a bond issue, but I'm not involved.
Give me a name.
Did you handle?
I handled the file. Yeah. Where's that file?
You had the file, didn't you?
I gave it to the courthouse.
You gave it to the clerk.
God knows where it's at now then.
4 minutes ago. You're on here, it's been approached. Oh,
Yeah,
Thank you. What are we doing?
handling it, he waived his.
Mr. Logwood, come on up. Is, I barely, but go ahead.
This is not a court date.
It's a show.
Okay, hold on. Why do you want to stand out there?
Stand up.
You said, I'm sorry, what? Okay, well then get up here.
I can't
Then get
hear.
up here.
That's what you're on record, sir. You gotta be a lot.
I mean, if you don't want to come all the way to the podium, just sit down there in front of that mic.
This one's on Zoom. I agree.
Thank you.
All right, so I've got an August 1, 2021 misdemeanor charge. Are you going forward today without an attorney?
I'm going forward, I'm still in talk, discovering.
Sir, yes or no? Are you going forward without an attorney? Okay, all right. So today's the date and time set for a show cause. We can basically just to get you in here. Now we'll use it as a pretrial. All right. So have you had a chance to talk to the prosecutor about this file?
Just wanted to.
All right.
I didn't know.
Okay. No, that's all right. That's all right. It's a pretrial stage.
Yep.
So would you like to talk to Mr. Kaplan to see where this case is at? See if there's any offers to resolve it? If you have any discovery requests, you can talk to him about those. All right. And then we'll get you back in here and we'll do something with the file. All right. Oh, no, not at all. Take the file with you if I can trust you to bring it back. Are we ready on Adams?
No, she's Amanda Dixon. Yeah, that's the number.
I'm not in a hurry.
All right. Adams on Zoom.
On Zoom. Adams is in person, the attorney.
Yes, my apologies.
All right. Are you Adams?
Yes.
Up here at the podium. Who's the attorney for Adams?
Not. Is she?
I don't know. This is why I thought we were not going to do these mixed dockets. Ms. Khan, I'm on the record with Adams.
This doesn't say anything. Jacob, this doesn't say anything. Exam.
Oh, it's 8:30.
Oh, exam.
Counsel, last chance. I'm on the record with your client.
I'm here.
Put your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Your Honor, and Court Staff Neighborhood Defender Service by Sarah Khan, P86948, on behalf of Mr. Danny Adams, who appears in the courtroom. Mr. Adams, would you please state your full name for the record?
What are we doing today?
We're setting for a preliminary examination, Your Honor.
Scheduled next week at 11 a.m.
Your Honor, I'm actually out next week, and out for a considerable portion of December. I could make,
Want a January date?
yes, if
How
possible.
about January, was it 13th?
I'm made it 6th or the 13th.
January 6th, January 13th, your call. You got a preference? You care? Your counsel likes the 13th if that works for you, or your client likes the 13th if that works for you.
That does, Your Honor.
What time, Heather?
8:30.
8:30 in the morning on the 13th, my courtroom live.
Sounds good. Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond is continued. You have a seat. We'll get you a paper notice with that date and time.
Now, who's
She, yeah, that's like that.
Would you pull Dixon out of there?
no problem.
Counsel, are you ready on Dixon? Come on up.
In 1 week, Judge? Twice in 1 week?
It's not in here, sir. Here's what that's this one.
You got the Dixon file? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Not in there.
I'm seeing what I'm seeing. So these two,
What's that say?
Amanda Dixon. My apologies. It's in my hands.
We're surrounded by entertainers, Heather. That's all I can say.
Give you that.
Go ahead.
Stephen over 5P5235. Appearing on behalf of Ms. Dixon and stands for Monday.
Good morning, Ms. Dixon. Counsel, you want a January date?
Yes, apparently the complaining witness has been in the hospital.
Okay,
Availability.
okay. 6th or 13th works for us.
Judge, I believe the prosecutor, if the court would allow, was in agreement with January the 27th based on the schedule of the complainant as well as the party.
Let's check.
That's Judge Martin. I mean, there's nothing on there yet. We can put it.
Judge, does January 27th, and what time would that be here on?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. That's Judge Martin.
Thank you.
Bond is continued. You ladies as well. Ma'am, just have a seat. We'll get you a paper notice.
Up there for me.
Let me see. Yes, this goes in the hands.
We already do that though?
Yes.
No. Did you order the new steel?
No, I was kidding.
I think I would.
That was all good. Give it to Jamie. Jamie said he might have a fix for that, so let Jamie look at it before we order a new one. Woodruff?
I'm here for that, Aaron. It's the other prosecutor.
I don't need them. I got a piece of paper that says dismiss without prejudice.
Work for me.
And you don't have Woodruff with you?
He's
He's done, Your Honor.
Mr. Woodruff, where you at? Would you waive Mr. Woodruff's presence because he obviously having trouble unmuting? Oh, there he is. All right, just state your name, Mr. Woodruff.
How you doing? My name is William Woodruff.
Thank you. Your name for the record.
Jack Dugan, Neighborhood Defender Service B number 8487.
All right, and you don't have any objections if I dismiss this without prejudice?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Woodruff, I'm dismissing without prejudice. What that means is if they chose to, the prosecutor's office could refile. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any questions for your attorney before I terminate your meeting?
No, sir.
All right, happy holiday.
Thank you. Have a blessed day. Thank you.
You as well. Thank you, counsel.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Look clean. Mr. Nunley,
Yes, sir.
good morning.
Good morning to you.
And where is Mr. McCline?
He's in jail, like he's in the, there he is.
Yeah, all right. Sir, is it McCline or McLean? How do you say your name?
McCline, thank you for asking, Johnny.
You're welcome, sir. Thank you. Mr. Nunley, go ahead.
Royce Nunley appearing on behalf of the defendant. Today is a day scheduled for a motion, but however, we were able to come to an agreement.
Lovely.
Under which Mr. McCline will be pleading guilty to 1 count of OWI with an occupant under 16 and driving while license suspended. The remaining charges will be dismissed.
All right, so 1 count of occupant less than 16 and 1 count of DWLS. Is that the deal?
That is correct.
All right, so just so the record is clear, I'm going to take a plea on count 1 and count 6 and dismiss 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, Mr. McCline, do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you understand the possible penalty for these pleas?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to the operating under the influence with an occupant less than 16? Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
And are you also pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to 1 count of drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Nunley, incident date 12/27 of last year. Can you voir dire to get me the facts?
12/27. Yes, and that's from Romulus, correct?
Correct.
Mr. McCline, is it true that on on December 27th of 2024, you were operating a motor vehicle in the city of Romulus?
Yes.
And did you have an occupant under the age of 16 in your vehicle at the time?
Yes.
And at the time that you were operating the vehicle, had you consumed alcohol to the point where your blood alcohol level was over 0.08?
Dismissed without prejudice.
Yes.
Okay, did the consumption of alcohol affect your ability to operate the motor vehicle in a safe manner?
Yes.
Okay, I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
And I think you covered the DWLS. You were suspended at
Oh,
that
no, I
time,
didn't.
sir?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you satisfied, Mr. Nunley?
Yes, no, yeah, thank you.
All right, I'll dismiss counts 2, 3, 4, and 5. We need to schedule Mr. McCline for a pre-sentence investigation and sentencing. Do we know how long he's in on whatever file he's in on? Is he in custody on our file or something else?
Something else. I think he's got about 4 more months.
All right, so we're gonna do this by Zoom then. All right, so I'm just gonna send it down to probation and they'll have to set it up with the jail so they can interview him and we'll get a sentencing set up. You
Okay.
understand all that, Mr. McCline?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna have to have one of my probation officers interview you and then we'll schedule a sentencing after that.
Okay.
All right? Thank you, gentlemen.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a great holiday.
You too. And you'll ROA that they gotta.
Coordinate with the jail.
Yeah.
Counsel on Evans.
Who's that?
Oh, Evans, way back there.
Who's your attorney?
Ms. Kobe, do you have anything?
Yes, that's great.
Who is it? Green?
Probably Green. And I spoke to the prosecutor, we agreed on that, yeah,
Do you have a piece of paper?
Green like the color?
Yep.
And you need an exam date, counsel?
Yes, and I actually asked, Mr. Mohammed if the 17th of December would be okay. On my Wednesdays the next 2 weeks. He said that was fine with him, if it's okay with him.
If it's all right with Heather, we'll write it down that way.
What is it, December 10th again?
17th.
December 10th,
Yeah,
at 1 o'clock on Judge Patton?
yes, please.
No, wait a minute. Your last one we did December 10th.
I could only get one in that day out here. I'm like booked solid.
That doesn't matter to me.
Oh, so now we want the 17th.
Right. At 1, you said?
Let me see what time they have on the 17th. They only have 11 o'clock, so 11:30.
How's 11:30?
Did you need a little later?
No, that's fine. 11 could be fine.
All right, so December 17th, 11:30. Bond is continued. If you have a seat, we're gonna get you a paper notice with all that on it. Your exam date is December 17th at 11:30. Bond is continued. Have a seat. We'll give you a paper notice that has that date and time on it. December 17th is your exam date. So yes, the 3rd next week is off. All right. Do we have anybody else coming from the jail?
No.
So I can close them out?
That would be great.
Oh, that one? Okay. Yep. Sweet. Okay, so it's gonna count down.
We have Daniel.
Yeah, I'm just
Down
gonna,
at the bottom, it says 23 seconds.
I just want to make sure there's
Give
no
it a
bond
few
money.
20 seconds and it'll connect you right away. Okay.
I'm gonna guess that Daniel Smith, Judge in MDOC, he'll need to be arraigned.
All right. Mr. Evans, have you posted a cash bond? Then you can get out of here. I'll dismiss the case.
Thank you, John.
You're welcome. Give me that name again, DOC.
Smith.
Smith.
Okay, when you jump on, do you want me to go in breakout room with him? If he's an MDO.
That would be on it, that would be great.
Okay, I'll throw you in breakout room. And if you want to talk to Mohammed, okay, you can do anything after. Thanks.
That is.
You sure? Yep. So no, I can't hear it for Medina. Oh, sweet, Purple's here.
Yeah. She brought in the dismissal of
I didn't think she was here.
That's it. For that.
Is she? She's feeling this. She's been missing.
Did you? Shannon. Okay, where was it at? Walters? Yeah, Church Trust. Where is it? It's close. Steve didn't have to get. Yeah, relationship go. He's good kid. I'll even be shaking and we will be out. He had to throw the deer yet this year. A little bit of this I can. Yeah.
Did we lose our DOC?
No, our clerk keeps the still yapping with the guy. Oh, I'm waiting for him to finish checking him in and then I'm throwing him in with you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know Levi Adams. Okay. Yeah, so Levi's put this on Facebook, you know, he shot this buck. And I just texted him, I said, nice looking buck, but what'd you do, drowned him? Was it raining? He said, I shot him across the river, so I had to swim across the river to get him back. I'm like, where the hell's he home at? I thought he shot it in his yard. You know, because he's got that property or something.
Yeah, no, he didn't tell. They were coming back from. We went last Friday at a turkey trot. Where you're coming from? It sounded like out raising, clear me. Oh, no. However, they out.
Malachi, did you have a question?
No, I'm all good.
Just checking.
I got Malachi checking in on me. Joe watch.
Hey, Malachi, it makes you
Judge.
nervous. Joe thinks you're checking up on him.
Oh, he thinks I'm checking up on him?
Well, you know, Joe thinks everything's about him.
Yeah. That is funny. Yeah, I just got to make sure he's playing his cards right. That's all.
Dad's been here 4 times a day already.
Did you tell Judge about that person asking if your dad worked here?
Okay. Trophy is fast. He goes out. My dad bought a file. He goes, why does he work here? I said, well, nobody's got it. He's got an ID. I had to explain to him all the back, fill in the bug back. That makes sense.
Were you able to, did you get Miss Cena White? Were you able to grab her for her, notice? She was the one with the big hair.
Yeah, somebody handed it to her. I think.
I mean, so she was still out there.
Keith Evans. Yeah. So took his kid out the violin, watched when he shoots his dough, and then watch the kids reaction. It's like, that's Keith and his kid, Keith and Hunter. What's the file you mean? White?
No, Cena White was the attorney. I was
Oh.
asking if he gave her notice.
Kid is pretty bald. The neck
It
bald.
was bad. That's good. Oh, let me sit there. I can sit there.
I was just a dough.
Go.
He does a good guy. He's a smart guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. Very good.
Yeah, I think he does a good job on stick.
It was like one of those cases too, man. The defense tries to make out the bullshit. The cops always, when I was in the it was an hour and a way. They like the shit. And those are always the worst cases. Can you never explain what it get there?
Well, yeah, because you want to do it without saying that. You make the message clear.
It's just how he's honestly. I'm gonna go see, hold up these flash.
Good luck.
Feel bad. So we had a 9:45 Alexander Quest. Can you hear me? Good?
Yeah.
We had Alexander Quest. He came in 8 a.m. on the dot. I go, what time's your hearing? He goes 9:45, 9:22, he'll be here right at 8. Gaten Robinson, who still.
Don't get it.
Even most of the attorneys, if they know they come in person, we can get them in and out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, look, she is here now. I'm Miss Gaten Robinson, are you here on Quest?
Yes, I'll talk to Quest, I'll talk to the prosecutor.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab the prosecutor's certificate and approach the judge, my findings and concerns about the possible sentence.
Already.
What's the name?
Quest. Who's it?
No, I need to approach him, so I'm gonna grab the prosecutor.
They're not at the deal stage yet.
You're a prosecutor, can you move about with me? Okay.
We have a resolution, Judge.
We're gonna do this one first, Miss Gaten Robinson, and then we'll handle yours.
Okay.
Judge.
Make sure the files get marked off.
Get marked what?
Do you know?
That's all. I got you.
Here's law.
And Logwood.
All right, I need to do that. I'll need to first.
Logwood scheduled at 8. Go ahead on Logwood.
Morning, I'm Stephen Kaplan on behalf of.
I'm gonna cross Logwood already.
I got it.
Go ahead.
Well, thank you, Judge. I had a chance to review the file. We do not have a report from the police agency. We put a ticket, and based on the ticket, I couldn't proceed at trial. It's pretty evident.
Right.
In all fairness, it seems that the defendant's entitled to know what the allegations are. And therefore, I'm gonna move to dismiss without penalty.
I'm assuming that's all right with you.
Yes.
Have a lovely day.
150.
And I need the Quest file.
Quest. See. You should be at the back, right, Q?
I think I already pulled it. Yeah. Yeah, that's, those are the ones you're just scratching. Scratch Quest.
I just want to. If he would be.
You're gonna be reapproached.
Yeah, but come over here so we're not on record. I'm just looking at the file right now.
No worries.
You will have an offer of half of the seat reduced it. You did. Okay. Understand.
I called you your files, Tina. Dismiss whatever, any.
Carry on, Michael.
She didn't go.
Okay. Okay, thanks. To be here. I helped me grow.
So the paperwork I got in the file, does that work, counsel? It says operating while impaired, first offense, added count 4, and everything else is dismissed.
Oh, no, he also added that he wanted him to plead to the open alcohol in the motor vehicle. That's what he said today. I'll ask him if he wants that's offer or cause
You know what? We don't need it on paper. Let's put it on record.
okay, let me get Mr.
Judge, you need the forms, please?
He got hold of it.
We'll just do it on the record.
Passed out if she needs her client or prosecutor.
Ms. Castow, who do you need to speak to? Client or prosecutor?
Hey, John.
Hey, Mohammed, excuse me. On this one, it's open intox or it's open intoxicants in a motor vehicle and impaired or intoxicated?
Well, operating while intoxicated first offense.
Reduce from second.
Right.
And then open intox with a PSI and restitution of.
Got it.
You need us to stay, Judge?
Nope, thank you. Go back to work.
Great to see you, sir.
Yeah, but anything on page sheet, so they may not know we're ready. Hey, sorry, guys, whenever you're ready, we're ready on Mr. Parks.
I don't have a file or paperwork or anything. Yeah, what are you doing with it?
The complaining witness fails to appear for the final pre-trial and. My colleague doesn't wish to move forward.
That's on Richard Parks.
Correct.
Appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf.
And Crystal Maria Katina, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Parks. Mr. Parks, would you please state your full name for the record, sir?
Dismissed without prejudice.
They just put everything on the record.
Go ahead.
It's my understanding through our case notes that Moses Dorian has failed to appear. That complaining witness was subpoenaed to be here. However, they failed to appear despite subpoenas going out, so we're unable to move forward today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Take care, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ms. Cashman, do you speak for the client or the prosecutor?
No, ma'am. We are
Don't have the service, you might want to take a
ready to call the case and scan it.
Too late. Who's she representing? Okay. Are you ready on Quest?
Yes. With request form. No.
Counsel, put your appearance on.
Attorney Phyllis Gay Robinson, P 71733, on behalf of Mr. Alexander Quest. Mr. Quest, please state your name loudly for the record.
All right. So my understanding is that Mr. Quest is going to plead to one count of operating intoxicated first offense and one count of open intoxicants in a motor vehicle, and the original two operating charges would be dismissed.
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel? Did you understand those rights and the options they give you? You understand the possible penalty for these two charges? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today? Counsel, would you voir dire to give me the facts that support those pleas?
Yes.
June 13 this year is what I've got for an incident date.
Mr. Quest, on June 13th of this year, in the city of Romulus, County of Wayne, we're operating a motor vehicle. The report who operated that motor vehicle had you consumed cocaine. And did the consumption of that cocaine impact your ability to operate that motor vehicle? Yes. I am satisfied, Your Honor.
Open intox?
Yeah, Mr. Quest, when you interacted, at some point in time, you interacted with the police, is that correct? Yeah. And when you interacted with the police, at some point in time, the police became aware that there was open alcohol in your motor vehicle, is that correct?
I'm satisfied. I'll dismiss the other charges. Sir, I'm going to send you down to our probation department. They're going to schedule for you to come back and be interviewed, and they'll also let you know when your sentencing date is. So when you come back for your sentencing, the three of us will have a chance to look at that report that the probation department prepares and their recommendation for sentencing. Then we'll talk about whatever you and counsel want me to hear about. We'll talk about all that, and then I'll decide what your sentence should be. Do you understand all that? Any questions? Bond is continued. Go on downstairs and listen for her to call your name.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, counsel. You as well, sir.
Nancy Castro's back on, she just wanted to call the case.
People versus Enrique Cano Hernandez.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Castro. On behalf of Mr. Cano Hernandez, number
No.
80549.
Not working. Your audio is terrible. Why don't you want to try something else or just call in?
Is the audio?
Audio sucks.
Okay. One, the second floor at CJC. On. Okay, hold on. Your Honor, I'm on the second floor at CJC. The connection is not good. I'm gonna try.
You're already much better.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm closer to
Don't
the.
move. Stand right there. Okay. What are we going to do today?
Your Honor, I have been speaking with the prosecutor's office. There was an offer of diversion to be taken at Third Circuit Court. So at this time, Your Honor, we would ask for the waiver of the preliminary examination to get the case to Circuit Court for diversion.
All right. Sir, do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Ms. Castle?
Yes.
you understand that a waiver means that you're done at the district court level where I'm at, and your next court day will be downtown at the circuit court level where it sounds like she's standing right now.
Yes.
And understanding all of that, are you waiving your right to a preliminary exam freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Ms. Casta, are you satisfied?
I am, Judge.
All right. AOI on this matter is going to be 2 weeks from today, which would make it the 10th.
There you go.
Ms. Castell, he's got 2 other files here that are Van Buren Township misdemeanors. We'll just hook him up with a court date for December 22nd, 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. That's live, Mr. Hernandez. You understand that?
Yes. Yes.
All right. You still got
And
a
I'm
good
sorry, what
address on
was-
Carpenter Road?
I gave my address to the person that checked me
Today?
in. Yes.
Okay, then that's the address in our computer. I'm looking at paperwork.
Yeah.
We'll mail a notice for that December 22nd date, but with the holidays and everything, I want you to make sure you understand that you might not get the notice before then.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, counsel, anything else?
Nothing else, Judge. Thank you.
All right, you two enjoy your holiday.
Thank you.
Thank
You
you.
too.
Starting to wish you guys a very happy day.
You too, Crystal.
Wish your wife all the best. I'm sure you're okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great weekend.
You know how mad I am that she scheduled it that day? That's one of my favorite Christmas parties is out.
So much. You can always have a cool time.
Yep.
Diane suit.
It's a fun time.
I see, Judge, and we'll be thinking of you guys.
Thank you.
Second, it's my 1 day a year of cooking, so I'm gonna go home and start that. I'll see you guys.
Have fun.
I'm picking up the flag for the Mexican bakery, no, I'm not doing that. Bye.
He is a hoot. Yeah, she's a hoot. It's mental illness. Just like Susie. Anybody that's cheerful all the time has to be some level of mental illness.
What do you say about me, Judge?
I think I already said it.
Oh, someone never seen the movie with you?
Huh? She had a whole bunch of them. I didn't even know about them.
I don't think he did.
Oh.
My wife is so thick and stubborn. So if it's a downriver bar association, first part, it's the third. She's like, oh, that's not cataract surgery. I'm like, well, all right. So why don't you just call the doctor office and ask them what to expect? They won't. Okay, why don't you just go along? No, that's not what I'm gonna do. Yeah, thank you.
I'll stay home with you, honey,
Thank you.
and milk. You, man.
We have a plea in Smith,
Oh, okay.
Daniel Scott Smith. Thank you.
Yeah,
Daniel Scott Smith.
yeah, it's one that Miss Gopi has. She's still in the breakup.
It's like, why would the doctor that does cataract surgery, why would his office have any idea what people,
Exactly.
why
They,
would you?
they can send you on your way.
Exactly.
They slice your eye and go, hey, you can go ahead.
No show on that guy. You asked about Anderson, I think.
These are 200,000 didn't post. He takes it with me.
Oh, who's the OIC on that file?
Just stop. No.
Is anybody from Ramos out there?
Scott Smith. There's 2 sheets.
Is anybody from Ramos PD out there?
I didn't see anybody. Did you?
I don't know. I think he's been scratched.
11 o'clock, they should start being.
Hey, do me a favor, when we get somebody from Ramos DB around, send them in to talk to him.
He's scratched.
Yeah, thanks.
He's in the. Yeah.
Come on. Excuse me, come on up, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Smith.
I gave a few later in the bench, greetings here, and one representing Mr. Smith, just about via Zoom from the videos. It's just name on the record, please.
Your Honor, Stephen Campbell on behalf of the people.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know if you.
Mr. Smith.
Yes.
State your name.
Daniel Scott Smith.
Please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Judge, we've been persuaded by legal counsel to reduce the charge to the 2 counts, use of cocaine, 1 year misdemeanor, and conspiracy to use misdemeanor. The principal charge, possession of cocaine, would be dismissed, Your Honor, and we respectfully recommend time served jail term that Your Honor should school impose.
You're okay with immediate sentencing, or do you think a PSI is necessary? All right. Okay. All right, Mr. Smith, have you discussed your rights and options with Ms. Goki?
Yes, I did.
You understand those rights and the options they present?
Yes, I do.
You understand the possible penalty for these 2 charges?
Yes, I do.
Are you pleading guilty to these 2 charges today, freely and voluntarily understanding these things?
Yes, I am.
Counsel, incident date is March 17, 23, if you would voir dire.
Yes, so, Mr. Smith, on that date, did you possess cocaine?
Yes, I did.
And on that date, did you conspire to use cocaine?
Yes, I did.
And that was in the state of Michigan, Wayne County.
Yes.
You had no permission to possess or conspire to use cocaine, correct?
No, I did not.
I'm satisfied. I'll dismiss the original charge. How long you been in custody?
I've been in custody since September 19th of 2023.
Okay. How long are you in custody?
For another up to 6 to 8 months.
Okay. All right. Anything else I should know?
He has completed multiple programs, while in custody. He's been clean and sober for over 2 years. Excuse me, the programs are Breaking the Chain, Violence Prevention Program, Advanced Substance Abuse Training, and another program you could remember. So my request would be that you accept these pleas and send them to served.
Done. Sir, 365 days in jail, credit for time served, file is closed. Keep up the good work.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, sir.
You're welcome, sir.
I'll watch
Yep.
documents and-
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Am I all set here?
You're all set.
Okay, thank you.
We had a slight miscue, I'll take responsibility. On the factual basis, he said he possessed it, he didn't say he used it. I know it doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I can take the factual basis to the original charge. So I think we're all right.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think we're all right. Yeah. Nobody else online? Why is Malachi on?
It's my clerk, because we don't, because there's nobody.
Yeah. Short staffed.
I feel very confident gathering what I work.
I do too. I do too. I was very happy when they told me that I was gonna have. I have to have an ad that's conspiracy to use from. You don't have it. Of course, we get these.
Yeah, I don't even think I've heard of that before.
We never get these things until we get Mr. Tappan.
Yeah, he's just been around so long. He knows all these little, he knows all these little obscure things that nobody else uses. Yeah, he's a riot.
Actually, Malachi, you can go now. We don't have anybody else that should be jumping on Zoom until later on, which I will handle.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure with you. Cool. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, we're done till 11.
Really?
I think we're, I just gotta see if these other ones up here, that's, I need to know about Northie.
Anybody else?
Anybody that I can check this. Virtually that one's up here. This probably. Otherwise, we had a pretty good, everybody appeared today.
The Northington's on TA.
I don't, that's what I'm checking.
What's going on?
Not much, how are you? Double shop. Okay, not
We have
gonna-
a,
But she's not here.
it's gonna be an interesting schedule.
We would.
Good, we're going?
Yeah, because I don't know, because I don't think the attorney has spoken.
You got a problematic
Oh,
victim, is that why you think it's
Yeah,
interesting?
yeah, I did. I spoke to her
You said
yesterday.
that?
She was planning to be here, which.
So if you.
What are you doing for Thanksgiving,
Oh,
Joe?
yeah.
I don't have a problem, attorney.
Oh,
If
okay.
you- I thought it was one that you were covering from the.
Well, just
Sorry.
Yes.
my
No.
son-in-law is working, so it's gonna be my daughter, my 2 grandkids, my mother, my adopted mother, who's just an old lady who has no family, and we just include her in all our family stuff.
I got that.
Because my family always does, like forever, 30+ years has been Christmas on the Sunday before or after.
Oh, nice, yeah.
So Thanksgiving Day has always been like for my wife and I, so.
Nice.
And
That's awesome.
Yeah, I just confirmed with him, like, so what do you need me to do before we eat tomorrow? He says, nothing, just get ready to carve the turkey. I'm
Oh,
like,
no. She asked me for the.
All I need, I know, I got, I'm working, 8 to noon.
I will
And
agree with the judge though,
I-
first time though.
Okay.
We all go up there.
Nice.
And I'm like,
Go for you.
by noon, I can drive up there, line start at 1. I'm good, I'll work.
Yeah,
Heck, it's fine,
yeah, because if you're on the road at 9, you can have more traffic.
right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
it works out.
I think it'll be dismissed
Uh,
based on.
Sorry, Judge, I'll see you.
Cisco?
You don't have to be right there, Ms. Gopi. You can just come see me.
Thanks.
Can
we do the 17th again?
For the people, yeah. Is it? So that was one that we already gave you a PCC on.
PE.
You have an exam on that one, so that was. I'll tell you how it's.
So I just texted Haynes. I said, that was a cute video of the doe harvest, but I don't remember seeing one with his daughter, who's older. I said, I know you're not sexist, so, and he responded with, maybe I am.
Oh, that was Miss Richard.
Yeah.
Oh, the.
Stuart's the only other one that we have out there. He's already been scratched.
The latest I can give you is, I think, 10:30.
That's fine.
Uh-oh.
But it'll be by Zoom.
Stuart, here.
The PCC by Zoom.
They're working the deal on this.
Early in the morning. For the.
Oh, it has not been scratched on yours. Oh, my God. Whoa, multitasking judge.
Some people are better equipped for that than others, Joe.
Yes, they are, Judge.
Over here at your.
Like I said, my personality is taking me way farther than my.
This gal.
I'm looking at this stack of photos over here, and I'm trying to remember, what tape were those from?
This was the one we went and looked at the house.
Was that the one
house?
And that's,
Yeah, was that the one with, Persiccone, the attorney, Robert Persiccone?
I don't know what, my train of thoughts.
I'm nowhere for the kids.
PCC.
Do a written order, maybe?
12, 13. Written order.
I think you're right. Yeah. He says all Hudson wants to do is watch hunting videos.
Okay, so Judge, the 3 that she's covering for an attorney. The attorneys have not had any contact with the defendants. I told her we will only warrant them because one of them was Anderson. We're not adjourning it. The attorney has not spoke to him. So, I told her that the ones that the attorneys have not had contact with, I am going to, except the one, and you said Vanessa needs the
Yeah.
information. What name is that one?
D'Angelo Northington.
Give me a list of the defendants and the assigned attorney that hasn't spoken to them.
So this one, not spoken to yet.
They're probably all in custody, right?
No, Mr. Anderson's the guy that didn't get in custody for 200,000, 10%.
Well, that's what we got to talk to Ramos about.
Yes.
Both of the no contacts are Summers Brush.
Is he, what's the name of the other one?
Michael Tennant.
Farshi.
Tenant. All right, so tenant, I'm gonna think we didn't even have information. We had Pearson. Northington. Must have.
receiving, concealing, fleeing, eluding, assault on a PO.
Oh. Okay.
So what am I doing with these files that you left up on me?
The attorneys were that didn't
Oh.
speak to the.
I only have two files. You said there's three of them.
Trained. Then he claimed he needed to go to the hospital, so he left, and I scheduled him for today, and he failed to appear again until
Okay. It was on the PCC day.
on his arraignment date. He was arraigned.
Oh,
They did the arraignment. He was supposed to, I don't know if they were gonna have him post, and he had to go to the hospital.
okay.
So they had to release him to the hospital. So we scheduled today and. No, here.
And do you have any?
Let's see if this is updated and. So do you guys not get a copy of the? It gets so ridiculous.
Of the
We-
ROA?
No, of the, I'm sorry, the request for attorney. It's one where everything's on there that is updated.
I don't think so. We just learned that, the arraignment attorneys fill out copious amounts of information, and we're not getting any of that.
How would you guys?
Because they don't know who the case is gonna be decided,
Exactly.
right? But like, I just had someone that I didn't know was in custody, he's on a parole hold because, the bond was set a personal bond, there's no communication, he's at MES, whatever, everywhere I looked up.
See, and it's crazy because I write that on, I mean, I don't know if any other courts do, but I write that on the court appointed. That, I guess he's already got one, so when, no, they removed the warrant.
This attorney Summers, SLMERS.
Summers Brush.
Oh. You've had her all morning.
Yeah, we've had her all morning and she hasn't had contact with none of them.
Who's just putting their first name on the attorneys?
Me, I'm just scribbling it because I know who they are. But on our docket, it's on our docket.
Just so you know, you're not the only one that looks even alone. And who's the last one?
Vanessa Hamilton. She didn't have any contact information on him when it was scheduled. So that's why I was asking her. Do they not see what we have? Did I give you the
System.
Yeah.
I know, you gave me, oh, yeah, you did.
Okay.
I'm putting all three of those files back in here because they're just gonna go down as no shows.
Okay, that one's cool.
The one that you threw out, Stewart, is here.
put it in the police sheet. I think it's gonna be I don't think we need. It's a German, I think it's a German. Yeah, what's the last news to it?
Did you want this one on record, Mohammed?
No, but.
The arraignment? I can just, I mean, we're not arraigning. You
Yeah, I
want
don't
it?
think so.
Oh, okay, I'm just giving them a new date.
Zero 17.
The 17th is Judge Patton, so that will be by Zoom.
Okay, perfect. It's on the Wednesday, but it'll be your Zoom. It's gonna be, next court date will be Zoom.
If you want a later date, that works for me too.
No, we just do sex.
Oh.
It's on Zoom. You'll be at work.
Yeah.
Like Zoom in for a quick second.
Said later day one? That works for me. I'm okay if he needs a later. Date.
Oh, okay. You want like something in January?
Or we have December 22nd as well. It would be by Zoom.
Oh, December 22nd?
Yep, and that would be by Zoom.
Yeah, that works.
That works better. Seven, 9, 8, 6, 3.
P796. Oh, P79638.
638. I like all those letters for in. 638. Yeah. Oh, Do you guys want early morning, mid morning? What is best between 8:30 and 10:30? Or 9 to 10:30?
9 o'clock works. You just what's about?
Yeah.
Playing Oakley?
Yeah, you got some ladies now we times. The super AD guy, that's what we get one.
If you find something, broken in the court, just let me know. They'll fix it.
Oh, so you do work here?
No.
He has some ID.
He has.
It's very complicated.
Oh.
All right. There's a simple but complex man. If that means get used to it.
He received a picture.
No.
But he doesn't work at
And Mr. Stewart, don't forget you owe money downstairs if you want to go downstairs and talk to them about a payment plan. Yeah, track it.
Ross.
It had nothing to do with this, it's something else.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep, have a great day.
Okay.
See, they don't track, don't have it.
It's fun. So, Miss Walred will be here in person, so I guess I should just print that out so that she can sign it.
Oh, the plea form?
Yeah, because I was waiting for her to send it back, and then I'm like, oh, wait a minute, she's coming in person.
Why is she coming in first?
She has 3, 2 are by Zoom, and then that third one, Seaberry.
Yeah, that one's supposed to be the plea, right?
Yeah. She has,
So that was, it'll be my third.
oh, I don't know this, no. No, Seaberry's possession, felon in possession. Hester is a third, and Shimmery is a third.
Shimmery's
Okay, I guess I should go print that out so that when she's here, she can sign it.
Thank you.
Yep.
We move for, Thanksgiving, going back to Ohio. Oh, you are? Yeah. Oh, no. No. Yeah. But that's for, next week. Oh.
It's much, it's nice to meet you. All right.
Probably in the office.
Oh, we got a plea until Taylor, I think this is a trial. You want to get him?
Yeah, wait.
I got a signed sheet, so I don't need prosecutor, right? Just put Mr. Graslad, he's low. Joe Baraki.
Former name Jackson, you'll remember him.
What one?
Jackson, yes. No, it's. I tell you what, this is now. Yeah, because so I think. Oh, that's neat. Yeah. You know, so Jackson's on the. I also just wanted to bring a message that he felt he had sent Europe's out and he didn't show so here. You would make that clear on the funders not all the way.
Yeah.
Jackson. Are we still muted, Heather?
No.
Okay. Hello again. I will be walking this for Stephen. Good work. We're still.
Oh, yeah, see.
So, all right, 34 district court now in session, Honorable Judge Oakley presiding.
Have a seat. Ready on Jackson?
Ready, Your Honor, sorry. Stephen Gale, Your Honor, on behalf of the people.
And you'll learn to Oakley when you're staffing. Carrie Martin, P 4522, I'm gonna my client, Miss Deidre Jackson, who stands to my right. Ms. Jackson, say your full name.
Deidre Jackson.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if I may rush you. People are missing a pivotal witness, planning witness. 20 minutes have passed since expected arrival time. I've spoken with a very fine detective, he can listen.
Yes, close off.
And they don't expect to see her, I wish she were.
Motion
Since the prejudice here.
granted without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Jackson, have you posted any cash bond? Okay, you're all set then.
Thank
you. You're welcome. They switched on me. Joe Taylor.
Josh, good morning, staff. John Graziani, appearing on behalf of Cardi Taylor. Please identify yourself, sir. Joe Curry.
Thank you.
Discuss this with the matter and we come to a resolution, as you can tell, Mr. Joe Cardi Taylor will be pleading guilty to operating intoxicated with the dismissal of the high VAC. We will be doing the PDT test.
Thank you.
Yes.
Sir, have you discussed your rights and the options those rights give you with Mr. Graziani?
Yes.
Understand those?
Yes.
And do you understand the possible penalty for the charge of operating intoxicated?
Yes.
Excuse me. Excuse me. And are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Counsel, can you voir dire to give me the facts from June 3rd, 2025?
Taylor, were you at the stated location at that time?
Yes.
And did you come in contact with law enforcement officials?
Yes.
And prior to that time, had you been drinking? Alcohol that you had at that time affected your ability to come, right?
Yes.
Nothing else, Judge.
You satisfied, counsel? I'm satisfied. And you're pleading responsible to the civil infraction, sir, correct? All right, that one's 180. Can you pay that today?
It's today, sir.
Look at the calendar and give me a due date.
Pretty bad.
Judge, what's happened is he had a separate matter going in related to this, right now, and, he'll need time, so I'm asking for about a month and a half, and I was.
To come up with $180?
I'll take that long, sir. I can actually, pay, tomorrow, if I may.
We're not open tomorrow. Just pick a day next week, whatever works.
I pay, Tuesday of next week, sir.
Sure.
Just think.
That is the second. All right. So on the misdemeanor charge, I've accepted your plea to the intoxicated driving. I've dismissed the high BAC. I'm going to refer you downstairs to our probation department. You're going to schedule with them to come back and be interviewed. Based on that interview, they'll put together a report and a recommendation for sentencing. You'll come back for a sentencing date, and the three of us will talk about that report and recommendation and anything else you want to talk about, and then I'll sentence you. Understood? Any questions? All right, bond is continued. Oh, hold on a minute. Looks like you owe us some other money too.
Yeah, I have a few traffic tickets, sir.
When you go down, and you can wait, if you want to wait till Tuesday, when you come in Tuesday, just bring the 180 and set something up on the other stuff, okay? Probation's today, different issue. All right, that'll do it. Nothing else?
Judge, we're just simply waiting for.
Did, Joe, know anything?
None of them knew anything, so he took a picture, he sent it over to, yeah, and, to double check on what happened. I'm wondering if they turned him over to Gulfstream Westland to take it, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm going to email the PTR to the tether unit and let them know that he failed to appear today for his hearing,
Good point.
and then they can arrest him on the Saturday. Oh, but we gotta wait till today anyways to see if he's gonna shut before we can issue a bond. So.
We're getting. Putting it together.
That's it for me, right?
You are done.
You have a head double.
You too, we appreciate you today.
Well, there you go. No. 15 exams to hold and nothing's going on?
Well, I know, Tokyo the 11 o'clock Roshan stops. She called at 11 and said, I'm leaving third circuit now. I should be there within 20.
Is that the one Lutke said was gonna be an interesting exam?
No, neither one of those are lucky.
Can you shake something up? All right. Thank you. Is it Rocher that Lecky was talking about, maybe?
Oh, maybe, yeah, another. Okay, yep, I do see that. I think he's here. I don't think our MDOC person was brought over. Yeah, they only, they said they only brought one. Oh, I mean.
Why is Graziano still here?
At 11.
Date, and then we got, an exam ready up. That's like.
Scratch Davis. If you're Davis, I'm ready.
For the record, John Graziano, claiming on behalf of Ralph Otis Davis, please identify yourself, sir, not the Alan Ralph.
Hello. Good. What do we got?
It appears that the alleged complainant has not shown up, and as a result, I'm asking for dismissal of this matter without prejudice.
Who's the prosecutor on this one?
Mr. Kaplan.
Thank you, Glenn.
Did you want me to get them, Judge?
That's all right. Glenn will bring one of them in. All right. And Mr. Davis, while we're waiting for that, it looks like we got a pretrial coming up on another file on the 4th next week. Do you know about that one?
You said this is from every.
What's good?
Doesn't matter, I just want to indicate that.
No, I got a trespassing charges up next week. Tuesday? We got Romulus trespassing Tuesday with Judge Martin.
Judge, it arrived on.
No. 12-4.
12-4 is Judge Martin at Romulus.
Yeah, but does he have something? Because somebody scribbled something on here. It says,
Oh, no, I didn't. I go free call Thursday, December 4th, 9 PM with Judge Martin.
is that on the trespass?
That's, I guess, so yes, that is.
All right. We're confirming that. All right. No complainant? Your motion?
Judge, I'm asking for dismissal without prejudice, but I'd also like to address the trespass issue, especially if it arose out of this.
It's Judge Martin.
I have no idea if it's out of this. I have no idea if it's coming out of this case or not.
Judge, we're not here for trespass.
No, he's got a trespass scheduled next week. Yeah.
I just want to come, Mr. Davis.
Yeah.
No.
Am I allowed to speak?
Talk to him.
I'm not aware of that. They'll probably have.
Let me see if they have to see.
Hold on, we'll check and see if they're the same incident date.
Did he have to say?
No, they're not.
It's a totally different incident date. Mr. Graziani, it's not even the same incident date.
Thank you, Judge.
It's a totally different charge, has nothing to do with this B and E.
Thank you, sir.
But you got a court date on that next.
I'm aware of that.
Judge, just for the record, the way this works, being at the here, the jail here, besides the officer in charge, the detective person.
Agreed, understood. Thank you. You as well. Joe, what's the one we're gonna hold?
Domestic violence gang touch.
Is it Rocher? Detective Harrison, how we doing? That's all right, Glenn. I just said hello. It's all right. Bless you. Okay, come on now.
One of the airport guys texted me this morning, said, you signed a warrant for me last week. You go around today to do a follow-up? I'm like, yeah, come on in. He said, I'll be in about 11 or 12. So. Guess we're still waiting.
Mr. Lang, he's still talking to the victim on our Navy.
Go remind him that this was scheduled at 11. I've got 17 on the docket this afternoon, and I'm gonna start this one at 11:42. With or without Mr. Lecky. You're just tell that away.
Yeah.
Who's the attorney at O'Shea?
Public.
Gwen, can we start the process to get Roche brought in? I think he's in custody.
Yep. David Galactus comes.
The defense attorney is, tell her we're gonna get started.
You provide that as starting, if you leave it, you can solve starting. So you start having your minute and then value. Let me just see that.
Yeah, I would first time.
They go in the hallway, side view, and door man, what she long hair. First, I looked in
When she just walked in front of you, I thought it looked like anything.
You already don't see it. Those have a secret that will bring it up or we'll figure it out. So thank you. Thank you. You want to set up? How you serve?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What do you got?
Please, if you don't mind.
No, let's take care of the plea. What's the defendant's name?
Speak, Your Honor.
Defendant's name?
Oh, Stack, we're in Fred Stack.
The Pokowitz as follows.
Oh, same attorney? All right. Do you have a plea form?
The waiver, no, one second.
On Stokes, what are we doing on Stokes? Stocks, what are we doing on that?
Please, I'll be right out. Just this.
Tell me what the deal is.
So we have a plea to an aggravated assault. And we would ask you to take it under 771.1. Sorry about it.
Sorry.
Either, whatever you want to make it. And then it would be used.
Stocks, I'm ready on stocks.
Stop, that's a great command.
Yeah, let's take the,
Figure out the piece of the sentence before.
on stocks? There's nothing to figure out. If you want a copy, I'll give you a copy.
The sentence with the.
Yeah.
Great, let me grab.
Ta-da. Are we dismissing both the original charges?
Right. We'll get assault and battery charge. It might take me information. Reduce the aggravated. If you're comfortable with that, and then reduce it to A and B and to one unit.
Okay, that's something I've never done before.
What's he saying?
I think he's telling me to take one plea today and change it at the end of the delayed sentence.
Yes.
Yes.
Never done it before. I don't even know how she'll dispo that.
Today to the aggravated, are we doing the assault and battery as well? So he's charged with 3 charges.
Right, against the, no.
I've never done a two-step reduction and I'm not really inclined to start. So you need some time to talk? That's all right.
Yeah. Reduced to aggravated under 771.
Okay. No contest to aggravated assault. Counts 1 and 2 dismissed.
What's happening with 3?
Well, count 1, 2, and 3 dismissed. This is under 771.1.
All right, appearances.
Thank you, Your Honor. Stephen, on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Filkowitz, P 1653 on behalf of Fred Stocks, who stands to my left. Mr. Stocks, please state your name for the judge, please.
Fred Allen Stocks.
Thank you. Sir, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel? Did you discuss your rights and options with counsel? Did you understand those rights and the options they give you? Do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge of aggravated assault? Are you pleading guilty to that charge? Are you pleading no contest to that charge? Do you understand that when you say no contest, you're literally saying to me, Judge, I'm not fighting the charge? You understand that? If you plead no contest, and if I find the facts to accept the plea, to support that plea, then we're going to go forward and you'll be sentenced at some point. You understand that? And you're pleading no contest freely and voluntarily. Who's going to provide the facts I need?
I can do it, Judge.
Go ahead.
I'm going to ask you a handful of questions, or actually, I'm just going to lay this actually based on the investigator's report that on November 2nd of 2025, Van Buren Township Police responded to the location of 119 Peachtree Lane, that's in Van Buren Township in Plain County, for a disturbance between family members. Teresa Crowder, the complaining witness, stated that she got into an argument with her sister, Lisa Stocks, that ultimately Mr. Stocks, standing next to me, entered the room, took Isabella, her daughter's phone, stomped on the device, then grabbed Teresa's wrist and forced her onto the couch. And during the struggle, Teresa was scratched. So with that, Judge, I would be satisfied with the factual basis.
Mr. Kaplan, satisfied?
Excuse me. Just, it wasn't intentional injury.
Sounded like it. You're satisfied the facts are there? All right, I'll accept the plea. I'll dismiss counts 1, 2, and 3 from the original complaint. I'm inclined to send for a pre-sentence investigation unless you guys try to talk me out of it. Prefer a PSI?
It's because it's a restitution.
Oh, okay, that's a good reason.
Say that now, then we would not need.
That didn't talk me out of it.
Understood. We can do a pre-sentence report, Judge.
All right. All right, Mr. Stocks, it's Stocks, right? Stocks? All right, Mr. Stocks, I'm going to send you down to my probation department. They're going to schedule for you to come back for a pre-sentence interview, just a sit-down interview with one of the probation officers. Based on that interview, they'll put together a report and recommendation for sentencing. You'll come back for sentencing. You, your attorney, myself will have a look at that report. We'll talk about that report and anything else you want to talk about, and then I'll sentence you then. Understood? Counsel, anything else?
If you don't mind, I would like to indicate in advance that we are seeking, I know the probation department will do it.
Go ahead.
For the damaged telephone, I don't know the amount of the damages, might be some.
Just get that into the probation department. Okay.
And Your Honor, if I could just, I don't know if the court has a copy of the plea form in front of it.
I don't have a plea form.
I'm just asking people to tender it so that everything is accurate, and I want it just to make sure it reflects 771.
Sure. All right. Anything else on this file?
No.
All right. Mr. Stocks, you owe us $3,816 on files going back to 2023. What are you going to do with it?
Judge, can I inquire about how many, please?
I have no idea.
Would it be possible?
I don't really care because he's made no attempt to resolve these.
Judge, this is the first time hearing it.
I know. So are you in a position to make a commitment to some kind of regular payments? All right. So go down and talk to, you know if Avery's here today?
He was.
I think he is. Go downstairs today. You're going to go to the probation counter. You're going to schedule those meetings I talked to you about. At the same counter, talk to Mr. Taylor about this $3,800. He'll give you some options on how you can get these closed out. But we got to get these files closed. All right. So you can do straight payments. You can do some kind of payment and some community service charity work. Taylor can give you those options.
I have to work with their waiting, will they use to reduce outstanding balance?
Not unless he can cash everything out. That's the only way I'll waive late fees if he cashes everything out at the same time.
On disability, we was in an accident several years ago that resulted in short-term memory loss.
Very good.
You guys have a seizure disorder and would be on disability.
I've answered your question. The only way I waive late fees, just straight out waive them, is if he cashes everything else out. So if he wants to talk to friends and family, come up with some money, then let's make a deal it. Other than that, he can go down and talk about charity work to take care of some of the fines and costs. Probation will tell you that. All right.
One last matter, I don't mean to sound technical level. But we do have, there was a prohibition regarding contact.
If I may, that pertains to a different defendant.
No, it's the defendant's relative.
Same defendant, different victim.
Anyway, we would just ask you to warn the people not to have contact. Case at this point, until,
Okay.
at least until sentencing.
Okay.
I would just know that the document you just showed me pertains to Lisa Stocks, who is his
Oh,
wife,
okay.
so.
All right. All right, so it sounds like this is kind of a
Family dis-
tumultuous family situation. People, put it all on ice. Let me get through sentencing with Mr. Stocks.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I can take 2 minutes to speak with Mr. Stocks, and then I'll be ready for.
What do you mean? Yeah, just call him up. We'll get you a notice for that adjournment.
Okay.
Sounds good to you? Oh, yep, I will get you in the thing for that. Your clients. Yeah. You get rid of them.
Joe, tell counsel her 2 minutes are up. I've got an exam that was scheduled at 11. It's 12 noon.
For you, in your own job, that was the next thing.
Thank you, Judge. Have yourself. You too. Sir, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Roche or Roche? Appearances on the People versus Roche.
Lefty hearing on behalf of people, 884
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jack, with PA 653 on behalf of Mr. Roche. Seated to my left, Mr. Roche, state your name one more time.
Thank you. Are we ready? Call a witness. Understood. On the record.
Well, the people first called, well, actually, Judge, before we start, the people believe that there's going to be testimony elicited to add the addition of 3 additional counts. The first being animal torture in the 1st degree. Sorry. I want to make sure that's the right title. Yes. Or, I'm sorry, 1st degree killing or torturing a companion animal. The second is a domestic violence 3rd offense with the other listed complainant, Valerie Duchesne Moore. I think I pronounced that right. And the 3rd additional being interfering with a witness in a criminal case of 10 or more Duchesne.
Okay.
So the first witness we're going to call is Valerie Duchesne Moore.
Ma'am, all the way up front. Yep, come on up here. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yeah, sorry.
Watch your step on the ramp right here. Settle in that chair. When you're ready, counsel.
So this is recorded with doesn't amplify. So you're just gonna have to bring, if you want to move back, bring it as slow as you can. And just make sure you're copyrighted so that it can be okay. All right, can you say sign your name for the record?
Yes, my name is Valerie Alice Duchesne Moore, Valerie, R as in Robert, IE, ALICE, last name is hyphenated, Duchesne, DUCHE, N as in Nancy, hyphenated Moore, and all both ours and Robert.
I'll get the. Getting here.
Yep, I got it. Thank you.
So do you know Mr. Sean Roche?
Yes, I do.
How do you know that individual?
I know him through his serve on another and his friend Tara.
Now, does he live with you?
Yes,
How long does he live with?
they lived in September.
Okay. September of what year?
Yes.
So at least 3 months. Do you see him present in court today?
Yes,
Okay, can you identify him by something he's wearing?
yes, he said.
Noted.
Thank you. Now, was he living there at 11/3/25 at 601 West Maple in Romulus, Michigan?
Yes,
And what address is that?
it's in my trailer.
Now, did you live there at that time with Heather and? Now, were you there on that date in the evening?
Yes, I was.
And walk me through what happened then.
I was sleeping and I have a disability and I work on sleeping in one disease, so I was just letting down, I was sorry, I was sleeping. I woke up to screaming and fighting. My room was on the love seat and Sean was on top of her on the love seat. Smacking her and punching her.
And do you recall about what time this was?
About 8:20.
So in the morning, right?
Yes.
Okay. And so what did you do after you saw?
I woke up and I went in to help defend my friend.
And how did you do that?
By trying to pull him off of her. At this point now, as I was going down the hall, he was slapping her back about the throat, sort of choking her. So I tried to pull him off.
Okay. Now you said he's choking her. How does he do it? I noticed, I saw your hand.
Yes.
Outstretched.
Literally choking her.
Okay. And for the record, your thumb, while you're using your left hand and put your thumb on his. Okay.
Right on the triggers, yes.
What happened after that?
I grabbed him to try to pull him off. And he threw, as I was sideways, he threw me over and grabbed me by the throat, so he had both of us by the throat at the same time. She was still punching him, trying to get him off, and I blew him in, I was trying to take him in the nuts, but he kept on blocking it. And at the same time saying, this is, that all you got.
So he's saying that all you got to you.
Right, because he knows I'm sick.
Okay. And now.
Objection, false tabulation, we just get.
Yes.
Stricken. Go ahead.
So now you understand, now I just want to clarify, so you had your two hands up, you're in the right, it's his right hand and that, or.
I'm in his left,
Okay,
she's in his right.
okay. And when you say he's choking you, is it difficult for you to breathe? Do you have any other physical sensations at that time?
Dizziness.
Okay, you were getting dizzy. Okay, what happened after that?
He got up as if he was just getting up and going to bed. As he has in arguments before, but he went into the kitchen. He opened the drawer, there's the cleaver. Came back into the living room and put it against her mouth.
And who's her?
What?
Who's her? You said her.
Oh, Heather.
Okay. And didn't say anything when you,
That he was gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill you, B. Bitch.
and what did you do after that?
She started fighting them off again and I somehow got the knife out of his hand and I'm in the process, cut myself, no big deal. And slid it underneath the love seat or
No, please, when, how close was the knife to Heather at one point?
it was right beside his throat.
Okay, so I'm gonna hold this kind of, it's about here, so about,
Closer.
was it touching her?
It was not touching her neck that I'm aware of, but it looked an inch away, if that, if it happens.
Now, what happened after that?
Like I said, she started trying to fight him off and I grabbed his hand, got the knife out of his hand, put it underneath the love seat. And at this time, he got up and started tossing my living room, all my decorations. Grabbed my kitchen door, and broke it. And then
And what happened after that?
he said I went to the bathroom, my dog.
Okay, so your dog, what kind of dog do you have?
He's a German Shepherd.
Where is he when you say sat on your dog?
Yes, well, he actually laid him, he was standing up and he pushed him down into his stomach. And sat on his hind.
So you're saying the defendant
In
sat-
my dog.
Okay, and what did he do after that?
He punched my dogs in the ribs. Continuously,
Yeah.
4 to 5 times
4 to 5 times?
at dog walk.
And do you know how many times? Or actually, did he say anything when he said,
No,
and whose is that? You said it's your dog, correct?
yes, this is my dog. He has a dog bed too. His dog right in there underneath the bed. My name wasn't smart enough to hide because he didn't realize.
Okay, let's wait for a question.
And how is your dog doing today?
Seems emotionally screwed up. He was afraid of it.
Object, the Slimer's testimony, speculation, expert testimony.
Yeah, it seems like is pretty much grounds for a question not to be answered.
Understood that. So how does your dog grow in for the week?
Repeat the question.
I'll scratch that actually. Did your dog act differently after this?
Yes.
How?
He no longer ran to noises, he ran from them. He stared, jumping at sounds, and on land, he comes up and goes at the sounds, that's one.
Did you notice any physical differences?
Of the first 2 days, he did nothing but lay around. He didn't play with Thurgo, his town stock king. And they're normally very high, play very well, but he laid around for 2 days and did nothing, and that's not his first novel.
And when the defendant was, getting the dog over, how did the dog react?
He whimpered, but the little way afterwards, he had to rush inside, and it was just bad.
After that, what?
After that, he gets up off my dog and again works out when he was heading back to the back bedroom. He went into the utility room, grabbed a bottle of fluid, knocked over across from my area, poured it all over it, tried lighting it, and said, "Oh, where the bitches up."
And now, moving on a little bit. How is Heather related?
It's this long-term girlfriend.
Now, have you had contact with the defendant since he's been convicted?
No, I have not.
Do you, to your knowledge, had contact with him since he?
Action calls are hearsay.
I meant,
I don't think that calls for hearsay.
so to your knowledge, do you know Heather H. called him?
It's a yes or no question, ma'am. Ma'am, yes or no question.
Yes,
Do you know how many?
twice.
I know further.
Your witness, counsel.
Ms. DeShane Moore,
Yeah.
I just have a couple questions for you. Now. This location as
6018 Maple.
West Maple.
West Maple. That is your apartment?
And it's my trailer.
It's your trailer, okay. And to be clear, Mr. Roche and Heather moved into your trailer in September of 25.
Yes.
Now, you mentioned, that you suffer from disability.
Yes.
Okay.
Blood clotting disorder and lung disease.
Okay, and do you take, medications, for that disability?
Yes.
Okay, and of those medications, can I inquire any of them, either painkillers or would have some sort of effect on your mental state? No?
I do, I'm on painkillers, but they would not affect my mental.
Okay, so you are on painkillers.
Yeah.
And you were taking the painkillers that day?
No. Actually, my medication had came up missing. And
Okay, I just want to be very clear, let me roll this back. So it's your testimony that you were not taking any painkillers on November 3rd, 2025.
no, because they weren't,
Ma'am, no, yes or no? I don't need all the narrative.
But you were drinking that day, right?
No.
No, you weren't drinking any alcohol?
No, he was.
Well, we'll get into that. You were using marijuana? Always using marijuana?
Most people do.
I'm not.
Ma'am, I don't need all the extra information.
Okay, besides marijuana, any other drugs you're using that day? Okay, now, you said that he was drinking.
Yeah.
Right, and you knew that he's visibly intoxicated.
Yes.
He's slurring his speech.
Yes.
He's stumbling around.
Yes.
Doesn't have good fine motor skills.
Yes, he does, to my surprise. He wasn't drunk. He was drinking. There's a difference.
Okay, so it's your testimony that he actually wasn't drunk.
No, my testimony is he was drinking alcohol.
Okay, but you just testified that he was slurring his speech.
When did I say that?
About a minute ago, we could have the court reporter read back. So is it you retracting that statement? He wasn't slurring his speech?
I don't recall saying he was slurring his speech.
Okay.
I said that he was drinking.
Okay. Now, you testified that at some point, he, as in Mr. Roche, had both of you by the neck.
Yes.
Okay, where were you in the living room?
On a love seat.
So you were sitting down on a love seat?
Well, she was sitting on the love seat and I came to pull him off and he flipped me this way. I was standing beside him this way with my back here and he flipped me this way.
Let me break this down. Heather is sitting on the love seat.
Yes.
You are not sitting on the love seat.
Not yet.
Okay. Then at some point you come to sit on the love seat.
No, I get thrown onto the love seat.
Okay, at some point, your bottom is on the love seat.
Yes.
And that's the point at which he has both of his hands on each of your necks,
Yes.
and then he lets go.
After us fighting them off, yes.
Okay. And then he leaves the room, right?
Well, the difference between our room and the kitchen is open, is between here and there.
He walks away from you and Heather.
For the first time.
Ma'am, just answer the damned questions.
Now, the police arrived after this incident, correct?
No.
Oh.
There was more incidents before.
Okay, ultimately, the police arrived within a couple hours of this time.
No, it was 45 minutes.
Okay, so 45 minutes later, the police arrived.
Not even 45 minutes.
So fair to say you spoke with the police that evening?
What?
You talked to the police that evening, fair to say?
Yes, I did. And
hang on, I'm going to ask you the questions here. Do you call 911 or did somebody else call 911?
Heather called 911 and then I called 911.
So there should be 2 calls to 911.
Yes, there is.
Okay, and ultimately, I think a handful of officers arrived, 2 or 3 officers.
2 officers, 3 officers, 2 paramedics.
And they arrest Mr. Roche.
Yes.
And then you and Heather are giving statements to the officers, right?
Separately, yes.
Well, in fact, you and Heather are both seated in the living room while you're talking to the officers about what happened now.
Actually, they separated them.
Okay. And if I were to
don't
take body
see,
camera showing that you and Heather were in the same room, that footage would be that's not real.
We were in the same room, but when they were questioning, like doing the witness statement, no,
Okay. And you give a written statement to them?
yes,
Okay, and you sign that statement?
yes,
Now, after that evening, did you ever come into contact with the police again about this case, to talk about this case?
only on the phone.
Okay, and can I ask, who did you speak with on the phone?
I cannot tell you the officer's name.
Okay, you did talk to an officer on the phone. And when was that conversation? If you remember,
Years after that,
a couple days after?
yeah, the meeting just happened.
Okay, and then you also spoke with, the prosecutor, and you spoke with this officer, Officer Rice. And when you have these conversations with, let's start with, Detective Rice, was Heather there with you?
No,
And when you had a conversation with, Prosecutor Leckie, was Heather there with you?
no,
And when you spoke over the phone to whichever other Romulus PD or Van Buren PD, the Romulus?
Romulus.
Yeah. You spoke with them on your own. Just a moment there. I have no further questions.
Mr. Leckie,
Nothing further, Judge.
maybe you can step down, watch you step on my ramp. Next witness. Who's gonna get Heather?
Margaret Maverick Day.
Miss Crowell, all the way up front. Miss Crowell, raise your right hand. Swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today. Come on up here. Watch your step on this incline ramp. Settle in that chair. When you're ready, Mr. Leckie.
Good afternoon, Doug. Now, I'm gonna ask you to speak in this microphone. It's a recording microphone and, right? Yes. So I'm gonna ask you first, state and tell your.
So my name, HGABCSGR, CRWSBRL.
And do you know Mr. Sean?
I do.
Is he here for?
Yes.
How do you?
See,
Oh. So how do you, what's your religion?
uh,
And then based on your statement of he's wearing a green shirt, I'm gonna ask the record. Reflect the misspelling.
Noted.
So were you heading 601 West Maple, around Michigan, 11 3 something? And were you there? Now, I understand there's a point in time in which, the defendant came in contact with you in that day, you were on the low seas, right? Okay, tell us what happened.
so you see, he walked through the door. Like he called. He was just sitting next to me, sitting there, I told him, I said, Sean, we don't kids. That is safety. I don't know what's that on. He ended up. He. Like. Hey, where's take that. Oh.
Let's stop you just there. Take a second, I'm gonna ask another question, right? So you said his hands were around your neck, correct? Like this. So you're indicating both of his hands, correct? Okay. When he was showing you, did you have a struggle with breathing?
I couldn't yell, I couldn't scream. The only
No. I know you're proud of your elbow, I'm gonna need you to speak right in that. Below or again.
okay.
And so, now you mentioned valor, who's that?
And it's not about the name that was saying, but
So you both. Or terms,
yes.
okay. Now. What happens after these? Okay, you said Alan comes out, right? Yes. What happens after that?
Ellen came out, fully off me. That thing I thought I looked over and got her. Leaned up against both of his hands, like I was like my hand hurt.
And what happened after that?
I don't know how, I can't remember how she got, I know she was trying to kill him. To release. He then lets go. Pulled around there like this. I had, yeah, a couple. And she. I played.
And after that.
He started throwing stuff. Crazy things. He goes into the kitchen. We got this, town goes in, go back. He ended up going into the kitchen, opening up the door, the drawer, and he sat a knife. Finger.
And what does it do with that?
He did, like that.
So you're gesturing with your hand, your elbow bent with your hand out. And you're saying you punched your neck with it, then I go this, right? And now, how close is that?
It wasn't very close, it was like here,
And
it wasn't touching anything.
now. After that day, have you had?
He has calls. The
On your
phone, the iPhone, his phone, because he doesn't have my phone number.
and have you answered that?
I know.
How many times has he called?
Several.
And what does he tell you in those calls?
He told me that he's sorry, that he loves me, because I don't remember what happened. That he does have a alcohol problem, and he wants to get out. He did also try to get me not to come today.
So I'm gonna break that down. So in some of these phone calls, he said he's sorry. What's he sorry for?
For what he did,
Meaning this incident?
yes.
And then on the other vein, you said he tried to get you not to come. How did he do that?
He called me, he said, please don't go, please talk to Val about my company.
And Val is so,
So they had to say that, finally,
that's Valerie you talked about right now. So he's made statements to you about having you not come to court saying about her. That's, I don't know for that.
Ms. Pilkowitz, your witness.
briefly good.
Ms. Crowell, yeah, you tell me what for. Crowell, I just have a few questions for you, okay? You said that night that, Mr. Fox was drunk. Mr. Roche, wow, it's been a long week, Miss Long 3 days. That Sean, Mr. Roche was drunk. And it was your understanding he had just come back to the bar, right? And you knew he was drunk because he visibly intoxicated them. That includes things like slurring his speech, right? Wobbling around. Yes, not having very good hand-eye coordination. And this is obviously not the first time that you've seen, Mr. Roche drink, or be drunk. And I can see that you're getting emotional, so take a minute if you need it.
Joe. Then give you the back doors and so.
And I'm not asking you to live in your, professional opinion, in your personal opinion, he has a drinking problem. He does. And we want him to get help.
I do.
Now, and by help, I mean treatment. Now, after, the day of this incident, had you yourself been drinking jail?
I don't know.
You don't, had you yourself been using your,
No. I only do that and I totally sleep.
okay, and, were you taking any other prescription medications at all the time?
I hope.
Now, you said that Mr. Roche called several times, yes? And he actually called his own phone number. Did you answer his phone?
It's gonna be a no, I hope.
This might be an odd question, in the last 10 years, you've been, everybody involved with theft or dishonesty? And you never sought medical attention after this? Did you call 911 or did you, I didn't call 911, okay. After I had done, went up to the kitchen, and grabbed her phone. And you saw her call 911? And then actually on the phone. When they arrived? Okay, and about 2 or 3 police officers arrived. Oh, okay. They arrested Mr. Rushet. And then they, took statements from you. And when they're asking you about what happened, you guys are both sitting in the living room. And you're kind of telling them, what happened. Did you sign a written statement? After that, you talked to the officer again about. He came to the house to make. Let me pause. Who's he, if you know? Officer, was it this officer in the courtroom? No. Okay, a different officer. Was it one of the officers who responded? Yes, he was on the scene. Okay, and do you recall when that was? About 9:30 or so. Oh, when they came back, sorry. Oh, the next day. The next day? Okay. So one of the same police officers who responded around 9:30 p.m. came back the next day. And, did you have a conversation with him that day? Yes. About what happened? Yes. He had asked me if I would stop by his, make sure I was okay. And was Val home? She was, but she was napping. Do you know if he talked to Val as well? No, he didn't. After that, did you ever speak with Officer Rice sitting right here, Detective Rice? No. Okay, and you spoke with the prosecutor today? Yeah. And have you spoken with him prior to this incident? Yes. Do you recall how many times? About 2 or 3 times. Just one moment, Ted.
Sure.
I have no further questions.
I don't even judge.
Ma'am, you can step down. Watch your step on my ramp. Next witness.
Officer Raina? Officer Raina. No, grab it. Or do you want me?
Inspector Junior, come on up. Raise your right hand. Swear affirm that the information containing the affidavit is true to the best of your information, knowledge, and belief. Come on up. How you doing? Good, how's it going? Good. Give me a favor. Get downstairs, just ask one of the clerks, make copies. Just, I don't, the affidavit, just the warrant itself. Tell them to get it up to me. Okay? Thank you. Be safe. Chris, come on up. Raise your right hand. Swear affirm, tell the truth, all truth, nothing but the truth. Settle it. When you're ready, Mr. Lecky.
State your name for the record.
Officer Chris Rain.
And Officer Reno, you're a police officer for what jurisdiction?
Rocks.
And were you called to a 601 West Maple, Rollins, Michigan on 11/3/2025 in the evening?
I was.
What were you called there for?
Domestic involving, a possible domestic involvement.
And did you make contact? You went to the scene? Did you make contact with any individual?
I did.
And who did you make contact with?
It was a Valerie, a Heather, and a Sean. Rochette.
And when you made contact, did you do any basic investigation? What was going on? Okay, and what did you discover?
Before after he was in custody.
Before he was in custody, so you're saying, so based on that answer, someone was in custody, is that correct?
Right.
Okay, and how did that begin?
So we get the information that it's possible domestic with a knife involved, make contact at the house. I am met by, I'll be honest with you, I can't recall which female. One at the front door, or one at the, just outside the door, one just inside the door. We were advised originally that he may not have the knife. The way the house is set up, I kind of had to, we call it cutting the pie. I had to kind of like inch my way in to try to see where he was. Once I finally was able to get eyes, he is in the kitchen area. He's behind a counter that's about waist level, wearing a hoodie, hands in his pockets. Can't see his hands. Giving him verbal commands. I need to see his hands because
they verbally told me that that the knife was gone, but I can't confirm or deny that.
And you said it was a male individual,
Yeah.
correct? And is that male individual present?
Just to.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
Okay. And so you said you're verbally asking him to show, you're verbally asking him to show you his hands, right? How many times did you ask?
Can't say for certain, but for more.
3 or more? Okay, and does he comply? Okay, and what action do you take then?
So he actually got a little bit more aggressive. He, with one hand, where the counter is, he's standing up, it's covering his waist. He swipes a bunch of items, across the counter. Again, you and I know that in a kitchen area, what do you find in that area? Knives. So once he does that, he becomes more aggressive after I give him the verbal commands. I advised him, I'd be honest with you, I actually advised him I was gonna shoot him because I didn't know what was happening at the time. But I decided to go to my secondary weapon and I was able to.
And you did, okay, you did tase him.
Yeah.
And you say he's feeling more aggressive, what did you do?
That's, so when I advised him to show me his hand, instead of just showing me his hands like most individuals would, he aggressively swipes items while staring at me, which in that manner, then he's becoming more aggressive, more agitated with me, and completely disregarding what I was asking him to do.
I'm not perfect.
It's Officer Rand.
Yeah.
You responded on November 3rd of 25 to the location, correct?
If that, of course.
Yeah. Did you ever go back to that location? Okay, when did you go back to that location?
Couple weeks later.
A couple weeks later.
Yep.
What was the nature of that call?
There was no call.
Okay, so check on the victim.
Yep.
Did you speak with the victim?
I did.
Did you prepare a report?
Did I prepare a report?
Yeah,
No.
okay, so, I mean, she's a witness in a prosecution, correct? And you're familiar with the Brown Police Department policies, yes? And so whenever you're speaking with a witness, you should document that in report.
Not if it's not of any nature like that, ma'am. I went to basically console with the victim of a domestic to make sure that she was.
So you went there in your personal capacity or were you dressed in uniform?
I wasn't even.
Body cam was activated?
I possibly, I don't recall if I turned a body cam on to speak with a victim to see if she was okay.
Is that the only other time that you went to that location?
Yes.
As it pertains to this case? With my, sorry, I should clarify.
Since the day that it happened, yes, it's the only.
No further question.
You sit down, Chris. Be safe. No, you're good. Oh, I said be safe.
Oh.
Happy Thanksgiving too. Next witness.
One brief last witness, Detective Rice, Detective Rice.
Detective, raise your right hand, swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Settle in. Yep, yep. Thank you. When you're ready, Mr. Lecky.
So Detective Rice, are you connected with a case? Well, first of all, you're a detective, what is it?
Detectives, a lot of things, but in this case, it's so that investigates crimes that from a patrol level that with the next step that takes further investigations. This case follows calling the court process.
Okay. And as a part of that, what duties are you involved in? And going into the.
Actually, in this case, there was an arrest made. It's my job to put together an investigative report, submit that down to the prosecutor, investigate, and then submit it for charges. And then once they come back, follow through where we're here now.
And in this case, are you involved in the booking process?
I am.
Okay, and describe that for.
So in this case, I'm not normally in charge of like formally fingerprinting and booking them. In this case, the defendant was brought in the evening. He had given the officers, when it came to my desk, it said it gave him a hard time as far as like wanting to be processed, which is fingerprinting. I need that stuff to, when I submit that to a prosecutor, they want that. It's called a live scan, which in technical terms is just his fingerprints, his basically identification stuff. that wasn't done due to his, according to the officers, his being aggravated. The bosses said that he just was not complying with anything. So before I started my investigation, I make it a habit to try and either interview them or just speak to them. In this case, I spoke to him that morning, by 8, 9 o'clock in the morning when I got in, to see if he would let me process him, because that's the only way I could follow through with him. He basically told me in so many words, it's probably on video, basically fuck off, start my language. I'm not, go ahead and do what you gotta do, I'll fight you. You know, I never shy away, but this case, it said it's too early in the morning. So I did not, he was never processed that I know of, prior to this, where he is now.
And the processing is his basis of refusal, right?
Correct. It's a requirement that, for them to go to Wayne County Jail and have, basically put their ID in the system.
And in your estimate, do you know how other times you actually do that?
A couple, and basically explained to him, look, this is what I do. You don't get this, you may not get out. This hinders your process to get out of here. You need to be defined, you don't have to wait.
Counsel, your witness. You can step down. Any other prosecution witnesses? Ms. Pilkowitz, any defense witnesses? I'm ready for argument.
So I'm gonna reserve for rebuttal on council on group 5.
Thank you.
I do briefly want to just discuss the
Amended? Go ahead.
after 1 second, I'm just gonna, I told defense I provide.
Sure.
Statutory language. I had the other. map.
Yeah, and I have the jury instruction.
Okay, yeah. So speaking of jury instruction, let's start with animal first degree killing or torturing of a companion animal. According to the jury instructions, I have proved that the defendant intentionally, intent, I'm going to argue is inferred intent based on his action where he, we heard testimony, he sat on the dog and started punching it in the ribs. He has to intentionally torture, mutilate, maim, or disfigure. I am going to submit to the court that torturing was done in this case. He pushed this animal over, he sat on top of it, started beating it on the ribs about 4 or 5 times. And secondly, the people have to prove that the defendant tortured the animal. It was a companion animal. It was, as we heard, witness Valerie's pet. Companion animal is commonly considered to be a pet or considered by the complainant to be a pet, which it was in this case. Third, we have to prove that it caused mental anguish or distress. We saw that complainant who didn't get emotional about talking about the majority of that, get a little bit emotional when she was talking about the pet, injured. So I think that people have met that standard by a probable cause. I'm sorry. We have met those elements by a probable cause standard. The additional domestic violence count, I mean, we heard about the assaults through the strangulation. And it came out that the defendant lived with her for about 3 months, so I think the domestic violence is appropriate. It would be a third offense, which is why I have to argue it now. It actually technically is a seventh offense, but we only go up to 3. And count 8 is interfering with the witness. We have to prove that the individual was testifying. Heather did come and testify, Judge. Second, that the defendant impeded, interfered, or prevented to, or attempted to interfere, prevent, or obstruct from attending, testifying, or providing a. We've heard a testimony. Or I'm sorry. Third, that the defendant intended to impede. His intention via this conversation with Heather saying, you know, don't come to court. I don't want you or Valerie to come to this court hearing. And fourth, that the proceeding was a criminal case charging the crime with maximum punishment of 1 to 10 years. Both gross bodily harm charges that he's currently charged with are over 10 years. So I think he met all of those charges beyond, or all those elements of the additional charges as well as the current charges beyond the probable cause.
Ms. Pilkowitz.
Your Honor, the defense objects to the buying over of all counts and the additional counts, but I want to focus on that argument with regard to the potential added counts. Judge, this is actually the first case in my 6 or 7 years of doing this where there's even an argument or an attempt to introduce an animal torture on this type of allegation. What we have here is a claim that my client punched a dog. that hardly rises to the level of killed, tortured, mutilated, maimed, or disfigured a dog. What the allegations amount to, even if we're, giving the prosecution all of the benefit of the doubt, assuming as true what this witness is saying, it's an A and B on a dog. It's assault and battery. He punched the dog. He didn't torture or kill or maim. So I don't even think by a probable cause standard that there's any justification for binding over on this 10-year felony, which would be comparable to the bind over on the GBH judge. I think that, quite frankly, on this record, it's a bit ridiculous. So I'm asking the court to decline to bind over on that. With regard to witness tampering or interference, judge, the claim was that my client called his own cell phone and that the witness picked up. This is.
Well, he knew he wasn't calling himself.
He knew he wasn't calling himself. However, people can call their phones from jail for various reasons. I don't think that's speculative to see if your phone is still working, to see if it's operable, see who has access to it. Perhaps someone stole it, who knows? But all of that to say is her testimony was that he said, please don't do it. Again, Judge, I don't even think it's a question of fact as to whether that rises to the level of witness tampering. This is not a situation of, non-stop phone calls, threats, or things of that nature. It's very sparse. And so for those reasons, Judge, I'm asking the court not to add those 2 counts with regard to the remaining counts. Will object to that argument.
All right, Mr. Lucky.
Briefly. When it comes to an animal, I mean, it's not just one party. The animal.
You can stop. You're not gonna get me there.
And on the witness intimidation as itself, she did say there were multiple phone calls.
2. I think she said 2.
We didn't ask.
No, you're right. You're right.
We didn't ask how many there were.
Duchesne said 2.
But there are multiple, I know it's not on this record, but more than once where he's saying those statements. All it takes is once, in this people's possession to effectuate some kind of tampering. He literally stated, don't come to court.
Do the jury instructions require any kind of a threatening language or intimidating language?
That's where I was at. They don't specifically say, so, because there's multiple, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'll give you a chance, counsel.
Instructions that involve, there's interfering, there's intimidating, there's threatening. I am specifically going for interfering with witness intimidation, which specifically requires that intended to impede, interfere with, or prevent friendship. I think that.
I think a begging phone call fits that definition, Ms. Polkowski. But I'll give you a chance to argue that.
Yeah, I'm just, can you clarify which tactic you're relying on, just like, the statute?
So it's technically MCL 750122. And then it's subheading subsection 3, B and C, but the criminal jury instruction is 37.5.
Well, if we're looking at the same thing with the
Attorney on these 2 coming in.
people that represented, that they're pursuing it under subject
Hold on, I
to three,
think.
and yes, that's required. A person shall not do any of the following by threat or intimidation. So, and discourage or attempt, etc. So if that's the language that the people are in fact relying on, no, I don't think there's been any evidence in this record concerning any threats or intimidation. So simply a statement, don't come to court alone is insufficient to justify a bind over on this subsection statute.
And Judge, if I may, I'm referring to section B or C, which requires an influence or an attempt to influence or an encouragement or attempt to encourage.
And that's fair. It's predicated on a person shall not do any of the following by threat or intimidation. So, I mean, it's.
All right. Somebody bring me the language, because obviously you 2 aren't reading the same thing. No, I don't mind. Yeah. Or just give me the number. I got the jury instructions right here.
It's 750, or I don't know,
Okay, I'll find.
I just had the jury instruction.
750.
Hold on, he's got it on paper. I love paper.
I know, Judge, that's why I always have to be clear.
Well, but does that clarify that's under subsection 3?
So.
It doesn't.
It says criminal jury instruction 37.5A, interfering with witness.
It's this is the section.
Yes, but now for purposes of the information, if his basis and my client titled
Code is is generally just 122. It doesn't go into that, but I'm referring,
Right, and so the actual language of the statute, to be clear, says a person shall not do any of the following by threat or intimidation. Do we agree on that? In subsection 3, yes.
So the statute requires we start with threat or intimidation two, and then there are
Correct.
options what they're trying to do with the threat or intimidation.
Correct. And then the
Mr. Leckie-
options include
Hold on,
candidly.
hold on. Mr. Leckie, you agree that that's the way the statute reads?
I'll agree, and I'll also include that intimidating behavior is calling multiple times. So I'll agree with this.
Good try. All right, anything else?
No.
All right, I'm binding over on counts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the added count 7. I'm not binding over on 6 and 8 as requested by the prosecution. AOI date is next week at 9 a.m. Anything as to bond?
Yep.
Well,
12-3. That's the AOI, 12-3. What'd I say? Okay. Anything else? Good luck downtown, Mr. Roche.
oh, briefly, just
Go ahead.
like the defendant's own privileges to be revoked or released. His number and the explaining witness Heather and Valerie.
Do we have the ability to just block numbers? Then I will order that his number be blocked.
Both the victims.
Well, Heather said twice that he didn't know her number, so. And there's no allegation he called anybody else improperly. Would you provide, oh, you got it, you're all right, you got. We don't need statute numbers, we just added the domestic, we're all right. Yep.
And that information will reflect the other.
Yeah.
Yes.
Judge, I'm bringing in the Zooms.
Yeah, give me a name.
Crystal, Hester, and Shimmery.
All right, I got Hester ready to go.
Where is the attorney?
Here for.
Oh, there's Miss Baldwin.
Counsel, your appearance for Hester.
665 on behalf of Mr. Hester. Can you state your name for the court and
Miss Hester, state your name.
Crystal Hester.
Thank you, ma'am. Counsel, go ahead.
Today's the date for Ms. Hester is still in patient treatment.
Good for you. How's it going?
It's going pretty good.
How many days now?
Close, a little over 60 something.
Good job. Keep it up. Go ahead, Counsel.
We are waiting so that she can remain
Yep.
disrupted treatment.
Beautiful. Thank you. All right, Miss Hester, you've gone over your rights and options with counsel, yes?
Yes, sir.
And you understand all that?
Yes.
And you understand the purpose for an exam, correct?
Yes.
And you understand, ma'am, that if you waive today, that means your next court date will not be at the district court level where I'm at, but it'll be circuit court level. You understand
Yes.
that?
Yes, sir.
And that's what you want to do today, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Waived. AOI date will be the 10th of December at 9 a.m.
Okay.
Keep up the good work, Miss Hester.
Thank you, Judge Oakley.
You're welcome. Nah, because it's Zoom. I got to write that though. Counsel is. Who is it? Who's the next one?
She is on.
Got it.
Shimmery, yep.
All right. Go ahead.
Shimmery, who appears by the way of Zoom. You can state your name for the court.
Suzanne Shimmery.
Tell me what's going on, Counsel.
We have a misdemeanor offer from Commissioner Bresnikan, which Mr. Shimmery would like to take advantage of today.
All right. I hate this form. All right, so she's going to plead to an operated intoxicated second and DWLS second.
will be dismissing the OWI third and OWI 50 plus the 6 and the agreement to 2 years probation with sobriety court. They've noted that the 34th District Court has an acceptable program. Other terms set by the court. There is a term in the plea form, say restitution, that doesn't apply to this case.
Okay.
And the Supreme Court just says that she must successfully participate in that.
Okay. All right. Ms. Shimmery, am I saying your name right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you discuss your rights and options with counsel?
Yes, sir.
And you understood those rights and the options they give you?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand the possible penalty for the charges you're about to plead guilty to?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Freely and yes.
All right, counsel, would you voir dire? Incident date I've got is Van Buren Township, April 11/25.
Mr. You in Van Buren Township on April 11th?
Ms. Shamir, can you hear your attorney?
It's very far away. I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time hearing.
Yeah, just speak up a little louder.
Mr. Guilty with.
Into the microphone, Ms. Wall.
I think I am, but.
It's not the microphone, it's muffled.
You know what? Try that mic.
So, Ms. Simmery, on April 11, were you in Van Buren Township?
I'm sorry. On
All right, I'll do it. Were you in Van Buren Township on April 11, 2025?
yes, sir.
Did you drink alcohol before you drove a vehicle that day?
Yes, sir.
And do you know what your blood alcohol level was?
No, sir. I believe it was a 0.09.
Counsel, would you stipulate? You write on the number? Well, would you stipulate it was 0.08 or more?
But there was a very inconsistent PCT with the.
All right. And Ms. Shimmery, on that date while you were driving a car in Van Buren Township, was your license suspended, revoked, or denied?
No.
Ms. Simmery, your license was suspended on that date, right?
No, it wasn't. I found a letter later. It was not till months after that I received a letter saying that it was not suspended.
We need to pass this matter in great.
I didn't find out it was suspended.
I'm talking. We're going to
Oh.
put you in a breakout room with counsel. Are we ready on Latanya Sherry? Seabury? Is it Seabury? Is that right?
Because whenever the court is ready, we're ready on Brooklyn Butler.
Then give a court officer some paperwork so we know. Oh, okay. Did you tell the court officer that? Okay. Counsel, your parents.
Please state yes, record.
Latanya Seabury.
Counsel, what are we doing? I pulled it, you cross it. All right, Miss Seabury, did you discuss your rights with counsel? You understand all those rights and the wonderful options they give you? You understand the purpose for a preliminary exam? You understand that if you waive the exam, then we're going to send this file downtown for the next proceeding at the circuit court level, not at the district court level where we're all standing today. And understanding all of that, is it your desire that we waive the exam? I will accept your waiver. AOI date is going to be on the 10th of December at 9 a.m. Bond will be continued. And I need signatures from you two. That's all right. And Miss Seabury, good luck downtown. Who's the attorney on Butler? Is Mr. Butler in custody? All right, gentlemen, your appearances for Butler.
Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Mr. Brooklyn Butler.
Always morning somewhere, counsel. All right, we ready, guys? Yeah, I think it is. I think the way the sun works, it's morning somewhere.
You're absolutely,
Yeah, all right, sit down.
with respect to it, you have to be ready. And
Oh, you're not ready.
I'm not. The issue is that, there were maybe some additional outstanding. This curve has been assault that allegedly happened, by June Floyd, but. And while the court is well aware that there are surveillance cameras about the airport, the officer in charge has told us today that the actual incident was not to capture, there are no video cameras in that location. However, the incident doesn't exactly start there. We believe that it actually started earlier, in a period of time throughout the airport from across. And so we would be asking for reconfirmation to get the surveillance video of that day, approximately 20 to 30 minutes prior, showing really clearly a mode of transit, travel between the complainant and my client, Mr. Butler. He's on bond, he's never been in trouble. So I got we should get that. I don't believe that this is the, too much of an issue for people as the complainant is here in Crescent today.
Judge, we strongly object to adjourning this hearing. There's PCCs for a reason. These issues are supposed to be raised at that time. All the discovery that's been uploaded by the police has been shared with defense. I think there was, and I don't have the exact number in front of me, but over 20 videos shared with defense counsel. He raised some concerns regarding potential videos that may exist or may not exist. He brought those concerns to the officer in charge. The officer in charge informed him that these videos don't exist, simply, and he's here and will inform defense counsel again that there is no video that captures this specific incident. I also had an interview with the victim in this case, and I don't want to get ahead of what the testimony will reflect. But the victim informed me that during this interaction, the defendant asked him to move to an area where there's no video, where there's no cameras that are capturing the incident. So I don't think there's any video that exists that captures this incident. Everything that the police have uploaded has been shared with defense counsel, and I would strongly object to adjourning this hearing.
Obviously, the people's statements as to what they believe happened and what they learned from the OIC is all fine. However, that doesn't address my question. My issue is today, I want to see if there's video showing prior to the incident of what led up to this moment, just a few minutes or 20 minutes ago, which would, I think, give this court good reason to judge to the credibility of witness. It's all what's going to come down to is we didn't believe it.
Motion denied.
I
Motion denied.
just respond for full transparency for the rest. I've asked the OIC, and again, he's been telling me that there is no footage as to what defense counsel is requesting.
That's 30 seconds of my life I don't get back. Call a witness.
For our first witness, we call Mr. Davion Rivers. And Judge, I would also ask for a mutual order of sequestration with an exception to the officer in charge, Detective Mays.
Granted. Get your witness. All the way up front. Raise your right hand. Do you swear, affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? Watch your step on that ramp right there. Settle in that chair. When you're ready, Mr. Muhammad.
Sir, have a seat. Can you please state your full name to the record and spell it? Sir, I'm going to need you to speak a little bit louder because your voice.
Yeah.
Again, a little bit louder.
That's working. You catching him? Charlie? Go ahead.
Sir, can you please spell your name to the record?
It's A-U-I-Y-O-N.
And your last name?
R-I-V-E-R-S.
Thank you. Sir, I'm going to take you back to the date of October 4th, 2025. Were you at the Detroit Metro Airport on that day?
Yes, sir.
And is that located in the city of Romulus, County of Wayne?
Yes, sir.
And where specifically at the airport were you on that date? I was assigned to gate bridges 61 through 68. And are you employed by the Detroit Metro Airport? No longer. On that date, were you employed there? Yes. What was your position? Janitorial position. And on that date, did something occur while you were working that brings you to court today? Yes. And where did it happen? Where in the airport did it occur? 67. And what occurred? I was choked. By who? Brooklyn Hayes Butler. Do you see him in here in the court today? Yes. Can you please point to that person and point out an article of clothing that person is wearing? He has on the black and the red flannel. Right behind you.
Noted.
Thank you. And you indicated he had choked you? Yes. And how did that begin? And sir, I'll ask you to keep your attention on me, okay? I was attempting to clean the jet bridge. I had my rag in my hand, and I just was told to drop the rag, take a step back where there were no cameras. I was confused because I thought he wasn't even on the jet bridge. And who made these statements to you? Brooklyn Hayes Butler. And what happened next? I was striked and then assaulted. How choked? Who struck you? Brooklyn Hayes Butler. And where did he strike you? I can't remember. He snuck me. And do you recall how he struck you? Was it with his hand? Was it with an object? What do you recall, if anything? His face. He struck you with his face? Upon his face. And what do you recall next? I asked him why. And what did he say in response? He said, "Be quiet, you're too loud." And then what happened next? I asked why. And what happened after that? I was gone. Do you recall anything else before you were gone? I asked why. And did you receive any response? No, sir. Do you recall anything else? No, sir. So you don't recall how you were struck? Sir, nodding is not an acceptable answer. It's yes or no. And then choked, leading the strike. How were you choked? Was anyone else behind you that you know of? No, no, sir. And how do you know you were choked? I was asking to get the chokehold off, and no. So you were put in a chokehold? Yes, sir. What were you put in a chokehold by? Arms. And whose arms, if you know? Brooklyn Hayes Butler. And how long were you in a chokehold by Mr. Butler for? No clue. And did you have any trouble breathing when you were put in a chokehold? Correct. It's a yes or no? Yes. And at any point during that chokehold, did you lose consciousness? Yes. And when do you recall waking up after that? Yes. Where were you when you woke up? Jet bridge. And what do you remember next? If anything. After waking up, you recall anything else, doing anything else? I was told this was a one-on-one fight. Sir, I won't ask you to tell me what another person said. What do you recall happening next? Brooklyn Hayes Butler told me this is a one-on-one fight and escaped the jet bridge. Walked off the jet bridge. I was still on the ground. Did you call the police? No. Why not? Told my coworker
They asked me what's going on, I told my daughter, I was into an altercation on the jet bridge.
Did you sustain any injuries?
Yes, sir.
What injuries did you sustain?
Neck inclusion, scars, scratches, a lot of scratches on my forehead.
Did you get any medical treatment for your injury?
Yes,
What treatment did you receive?
no treatment. I just went to a hospital, they told me I had neck inclusions.
Prior to this incident, did you know Mr. Brooklyn Butler?
We were friends, I thought.
How long were you friends for?
6th, 7th grade.
And sir, during that interaction where the defendant was choking you, how did you feel in that moment?
I just started to give up.
How did you feel?
Nothing.
Were you in fear?
I just gave up.
What did you think was gonna happen?
I asked for help. I called for help. Who's gonna help?
Why did you ask for help?
Because I couldn't breathe. I was blacking out. Everything was going numb. Everything was going quiet.
Understood. No further questions.
Everything was going black.
Mr. Gozi, your witness.
Mr. Rivers is. Your name is Mr. Rivers?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Rivers, you said you've known, my clients since about the. Is that what you said? Mr. Rivers?
Yes.
You indicated that you've known my clients since around the 7th grade, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that would have been approximately what, about 8 years? How old were you in this?
I have no clue.
But it's been a number of years that you've known them since school, is that correct?
Yes.
You seem incredibly agitated. Okay,
Yes.
Rivers, were you prescribed any psychotropic medication when this incident was going on?
No, sir.
Judge, I'm going to object.
It goes to his ability, credibility, also goes to his ability to proceed.
What's your objection?
Lack of foundation and relevance.
I just gave it relevance. and
I
asked
agree.
questions.
I agree. Overruled. Go ahead.
We already doctor's care and prescribed you psychotropic medication prior to this addiction.
No, sir.
Nothing since.
No, sir.
So you were at work on that particular day. And you did or did not know at that moment in time, back on this day, that Mr. Butler was also with you.
No.
So you did not know he was with you.
No.
And when you saw him, this friend of yours for 7 years, you obviously
He's not my friend.
Well, you testified earlier today, when the prosecution asked you questions, that you two have been friends since about 7th grade. So were you his friend or were you not his friend?
Probably.
So when you saw him for the first time, after you started working there on that particular day, you said, "Hey, Brooklyn, it's me." Or what's the other? Because you all.
Judge, I'm going to object. That's hearsay.
It's actually this witness's testimony.
Not hearsay.
Did you say anything like that? No, it's in your presence, Stephen?
No.
Were you wearing a mask on that day?
Yes.
Okay. And you also had, I think, a do-rag or a rag on your head, or something covering your hair, is that true?
No.
No, just a mask covering your face? And this happened on the jetway as you described, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, your job doesn't put you on the jetway, that's for employment, maybe your job. It does?
They do.
Okay. What part of the airport did this happen on, specifically, the east side?
Delta International side, gate bridges 61 through 68. I was assigned.
You were assigned to that one?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you have a card, or was that your regular routine assignment for that day?
That was my regular assignment.
You were always assigned to that location?
Yes.
Okay. And you had, did you have to punch in to go to work that day?
Yes. Okay. And they have like a electronic register of you checking into the job and where you're supposed to be and not supposed to be, true? Yes. They're pretty strict about where you guys go in the airport because of the security issues, correct? Yes. Okay. And when you originally first saw him though, you saw Brooklyn going into the employee cafeteria, correct? No. And then you punched in a code following him into that cafeteria. No. And then you actually struck, No. And you had testified earlier today that Mr. Butler had dragged you to a place where it was in, correct? Yes. But there were cameras.
Judge, the witness is attempting to answer the attorney's question, so I'll ask for the court to kind of just instruct on that.
Done.
And then you said that after he had, whisked you away or taken you to a place where there was no cameras, you complied with that? No. Were you, carried to that location? No. Were you, taken from behind and dragged to that location? No. So if that had happened in the area of the airport, that means that there would have been cameras there. If that person wants to take you from away from the cameras, to take you to a place where there are no cameras. You would agree with that logic, true? I'm not understanding. So if this is the area, when I'm standing right by the juror box, probably where juror seat number 1 would be. Thank you. If this is where the cameras are, and the person comes to you and wants to take you to a place where there's no cameras, which would be, let's say, right in front of this, which we'll call this juror seat number 3. That means that they would have had to walk past all of these cameras with you in tow to get you right.
I'm going to that. This is compound.
No, it's not. It's actually
Just a more direct question. It's almost like a story that's being told. I'm going to ask for the court to inform the defense to ask.
Give me a legal objection. Bad question is not a legal objection. No, it's not.
Thank you. Do you want me to go back over that? Did you understand that? No, you don't want to.
Basically, are asking me what you done?
If he was to have taken you here and said, I need you to come over here, because there's no cameras over here in front of juror seat number 3, because there are cameras over here in juror seat number 1. There should be some cameras that would have been filming that whole thing, taking you all the way to where.
Objection, speculate.
So you know that there's cameras there, because you work there, you've been maintenance, right?
Yes.
There's cameras over there where he originally came up to you, sure?
There's cameras
Everywhere, there's cameras everywhere. And you said that when he came upon you, that he took you from behind, and that was where the cameras were, but he's wanted you to be quiet so that they can take you to a place where there's no cameras, right?
I did not say that.
So, but he did take you.
I said I was strike and then
You were.
pull from behind.
Oh,
I manipulated my words a bit.
so the striking happened on camera and where the cameras would have been.
Yeah, let him answer that.
Sorry. So the striking would have happened where the cameras took place, true?
The airport said that their cameras.
I'm not saying what the airport said, I want to hear what you have
I'm
to
not sure what
say.
the cameras
Sir, I want to hear what you have to say based on your experience working at this airport all this time. So when he struck you, that would have been in view of the cameras, true?
Judge, objection,
What is the objection?
lack of knowledge. Yes.
Let's try it this way. All right, so if I remember your testimony, you said that at some point you were struck, right? At some point he hit you, right?
Correct.
Okay, and at some point he said, let's go where there's no cameras, right?
Correct.
Which one happened first?
First, struck.
He struck you and then he said, let's move to where there's no cameras.
First, I was told, let's go where there's no cameras. Then I got struck.
Okay, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to establish the order.
So the conversation you had about, let's go someplace where there's no cameras, would have happened in view of cameras, am I right? That was a question to you. Emotional risk? Yes. Okay, all right. So there are some cameras of the two of you interacting, but not the actual assault. Is that what your testimony is? Yes. Thank you. Now, isn't it true, sir, that the two of you had a falling out sometime in July, well, if I'm not mistaken, this year, maybe the year before, over some money? Yes. Okay. And your friendship dissolved as a result of that, true? He had a fallout with probably was under no police reported anything festival. How tall is? How tall are you? That's 5'9". 5'10". You probably looks a bit taller than that. That's a bit good. Well, no, for 7+ years. You agree with me, he's taller than that. True. You're right. And my question is, you would agree with me, he's taller? Yes. Well, maybe stronger than.
That a question?
If you would agree with me, he's stronger than me, sure.
Objection, false speculation.
He would know, since he's the one who's claiming he was assaulted.
Let's do it this way. Do you know whether or not he's stronger than you?
No.
Move on.
You know. The injuries that you sustained, says you were choked. Was there any photographs that were taken to show the injuries to you next? Is that another one? You said you went to the hospital. What hospital did you go to? Creighton, Angry Ford. Is that the same thing? Yes, sir. And you were discharged that same day? Yes, sir. And did you provide that medical records to the prosecution or to the police officer? So. Is it a yes? Yes. Did you get statements of the doctors about what happens on that day? Yes. It was, the day taken. No.
Sure.
Following out there, we talked about, I'm sorry to jump backwards in time, you can't see it. The following up that happened a few months ago, back in July, the situation, when the police involved. You felt slighted that you didn't get that, money that belonged to you versus money was not. Which sure you did see, what you felt. Thank you.
Mr. Mohammed? So you can step down. Watch your step on my ramp. Any other witnesses from the people?
The final witness is Detective Mace.
Judge.
Judge, defense counsel clearly is attempting to raise some sort of issue in regards to the legal discovery and whether there's existence of footage that may or may have not captured this incident. I would like there to be a clear record of the officer in charge's attempts to locate any such evidence and essentially see if there's any other relevant discoverable footage that exists that's out there that we don't have, or I just want to clear that out for the record.
Okay.
And also, just as one additional item is, in regards to medical records.
Swear firm, tell the truth, all truth, nothing but the truth. Settle in.
Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon.
If you can, please state your full name for the record and spell it.
Joseph Nace, Joseph, last name Nace, Nehs.
Detective, are you currently employed?
I am.
Who's your employer?
Airport police at the Metro.
And in what capacity are you employed with?
I am a detective in the detective bureau.
And how are you associated with this case?
I was tasked with investigating this case.
And what is your role associated with this specific case? Are you the officer in charge?
I am an officer in charge.
And as part of the duties associated with that role, what do they consist of?
Basically interviewing both sides, both parties and parties involved, witnesses, victims.
And as part of your investigation associated with this case, were you able to locate any digital discovery that's associated?
To a certain degree.
Yes, and the items that you were able to locate, what were they and what did you do with them upon locating them?
The items that we were able to locate were the body worn camera footage, which was uploaded. And I conducted an interview with Mr. Butler, and that was also uploaded.
And in regards to the incident, were you able to find the location where this incident occurred?
Not on camera.
Okay, but were you able to determine where that location was at the airport?
Verbally, yes.
And did you make that location?
No, I did not make the scene.
To the best of your knowledge, do you know if there's any cameras in the vicinity of where this incident occurred?
There will be cameras in the vicinity that are posted, kind of like these speakers or cameras here along the concourse. Essentially kind of give a broad overview of the concourse from a distance.
And pursuant to your investigation, were you able to determine whether or not those captured any portion of this?
I was unable to determine.
And were you able to locate any footage that did cover this incident?
No.
Did you attempt to locate such evidence?
I did.
And were you successful?
I was not.
And for the record, is all the relevant and discoverable?
Objection is to relevant, that's for the court to make it.
Agreed.
Is there any digital, to your knowledge, that exists that was not uploaded to evidence.com?
Not to my knowledge, no.
In regards to the medical records, was there ever an attempt during this case or even to this date, an attempt to recover any medical records from the victim?
There was.
And at any point, even leading up to this date, has any medical records been presented to you by the victim?
I have not received.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Mr. Goes, any questions?
The detectives with these? It's Nace. Well, you can buy either Nace or Nace. Gotcha. They do it a few times, either way. Nace at work, known as Nace at home.
I'd go with Nace.
So confusing.
I'll make these detectives.
You
You said that you didn't actually make the scene.
That is true.
You're a detective in, what department?
Airport police, Central Airport.
And obviously you've had training and experience on how to canvas.
Yes, sir.
And you're quite familiar with this beat, that being the airport itself.
Yes, sir.
And you know, as a detective, as any good police officer, that if you're gonna be able to investigate the scene, you should go with it. Sure.
Depending on actually, what the investigation may provide.
Well, going to the scene would show you exactly, was there any physical evidence, like blood spatters on the walls from this alleged beating that the victim had allegedly sustained? Correct?
Sure.
You didn't do that.
Yeah.
You didn't have to.
I didn't.
You said that the video camera was from the concourse looking across, but didn't exactly, what was your words? It didn't exactly show. What?
It wouldn't have shown where people enter in, where the boarding areas would be.
Well, what about
You heard the testimony today from Mr. Ritter stating that they had a discussion or approached one another, or it was approached. And on camera, and then went off. You could capture, they pulled that video to substantiate or to determine that he was telling the truth, not telling the truth, true.
Sure,
But you didn't pull that down, did you?
I did.
You did pull that.
I reviewed in our in-house camera, yes.
Did you put that to prosecutors? Put them-
No, because it did not reveal anything whatsoever.
Oh.
Did not find either the defendant or victim.
So in your determination, it didn't reveal the victim or the defendant, sure?
Correct.
Okay. I would respect that's not what you determine. Would you agree with me that you're not the only one to be able to make the determination?
Judge, I'm going to,
You should be able to make the determination as to what evidence should be presented to that. Now you can.
Judge, that's not relevant, and this officer is more than, and he's 100% in a position to make that determination. If the victim and the defendant, neither of them are in this video, how is that relevant to this specific case?
Officer, if I can clarify.
It's his investigation.
If I can clarify.
Sure.
You said that you couldn't tell, not that they weren't doing it. Isn't that true? Process the testimony to me?
I said that I was unable to locate either one of them on video. That is correct.
Did you also not say that you couldn't determine if they were?
Well, tell or determine, I guess, a little bit synonymous in this case.
Well,
If you would.
okay, well, at the, given the time of when this allegedly happened, did you see two individuals that were in the proximity of that location, walking in that direction to go walk?
I probably saw
Hundreds.
hundreds of people walking in that direction, yes.
But people that were dressed as they were employees of the airport at that given time.
Well, I'm not sure how they were dressed.
Didn't you see the complaining witness when he was dressed on the body worn camera?
I did.
Did
but
you
I
not
didn't
also
see the
see,
defendant.
did you also not see how my client was dressed on the body worn camera during the interviews?
I would agree with that.
Well, there we go.
I saw what they saw.
So we could determine based on the way that they're dressed, two African American males, one being over 6 feet tall, Mr. Butler, one being 5'9", Mr. Rivers. You could then, now you have some parameters to work with. True. So now you can narrow down, I'm looking for a much taller guy and a little bit shorter guy, African American young males, walking in that direction at that time stamped on that video. True?
True, if our cameras were that great, absolutely, I probably saw almost every case at the.
This is a federal secured area. Are you telling me that they don't have good quality video to stop terrorists and bomb there?
I'll take judicial notice that most of the video footage I see from the airport is no better than the average party store. Let's move on.
Gotcha. I wasn't there. Thank you for the information. What you do and pull those that or preserve that video?
Fair.
Okay. Is that video still exist or is it been?
It is. It is perfect. I'm saying.
And it was not said.
It was.
Was that, could you have saved?
I could have, yes.
Anything further for the detective? No?
Just one question, thank you. Sir, maybe two. How long have you been working at the Detroit airport?
That's.
Sorry, you're on, have to check.
Outside. Okay, go ahead.
23 years at the airport.
And where the specific incident occurred, but you say you're familiar with that area?
Very.
How familiar? On a scale of 1 to 10?
Peters.
Okay, thank you, nothing.
And thank you. You can step down, Joe. Any other defense witness or prosecution witnesses? Any defense witnesses? I'm ready for argument.
We've been testimonies of questions that. And reserve any follow.
Thank you. Mr. Gozi.
Judge, you saw the manner in which the witness testified. You also have testimony from the officer in charge of this case as well, which gives rise as to the quality of the investigation with all due respect. About how in what is considered to be evidence in a case. What one person might think is evidence is another person's, what the heck is it have to do with that? And that's, I think, what we have here. We heard the witness say that they were in conversation with each other on video. And when she was told by the defendant to then take me over here, which he voluntarily goes for 6 years, with no cameras. He also took and going to the credibility of the complainant, which ties them together. You've had a beef with this guy. No, since you were little kids. But you had a beef with this guy a few months ago over money that you were quote unquote robbed. And yet this person, now you suddenly see for the first time after all this month, this person that allegedly robbed you, suddenly comes up to you and says, hey, let's go someplace that there's no cameras. And you voluntarily go there. Well, why would anybody do that? That makes no sense. Because I want to do something to you off camera, is essentially what that means. He then says that he was choked, in his testimony was very confusing. As I don't know if you really understood a lot of the questions you were asking. You saw the manner in which he testified. Very stilted, very halted. And I had some concerns myself. That being said, though, he then says that he went to the hospital and he provided prosecution and detective with that evidence. When I asked the officer in charge, did you see that? No. Why? Because he never did. Because it never happened. Sounds to me like a fight happened over here. And that's good stuff. This is not an insult to things we get other times. If you have medical records to support his alleged incident, injuries that he's sustained by a medical professional, then I might have to concede his question. But he didn't bring it, and he either lied or was mistaken about him giving it to the police because the police don't have it. So how can you make this assessment that this doesn't assault with first degree public strangulation based on the testimony of this person whom we saw here today, who I question their ability to. I'll leave it there. So I'm going to pass.
Mr. Mohammed.
I'll be brief in my response. I will just highlight one specific portrait, and that this witness testified, they didn't say that they were just choked, but they went unconscious. So the degree of strangulation or suffocation, whatever it may be viewed as, was to a degree that led this individual to go unconscious. So I do believe that the testimony reflects the question of that, and I'm still looking for bind over.
Mr. Rivers' mannerisms and his just general demeanor was very, very much unusual from what I'm used to. But I think it's up to the trier of fact to determine what that says. I sat up here trying to figure out if he was agitated, if he was angry, if maybe there was some kind of a deficiency that I wasn't aware of, because it was just not the norm, the way he responded to questions. But I think all that goes to the trier of fact to decide what that means. Does it affect his credibility? I'm going to bind over. AOI date is December 10th, 9 a.m. Mr. Butler, I wish you luck downtown. Bond is continued, gentlemen. Find me some work, Joe. Give me a file name.
Maroney.
Maroney?
Yeah. That would be necessary.
I've got the file. I don't have any paperwork.
Okay, I'll be back. Thank you.
I'll be here. Good. Everything all right?
I'm about the same. Yeah.
I was just talking with my wife today. It's just crazy because, I'll get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and think, oh, I got it whipped. By 8 o'clock, I'm driving in here and I'm feeling sick again.
Except I don't get up at 5, but it's identical. I came out to shoot today feeling like I got this, like halfway through my morning docket, and I started losing my voice again.
It's just wild.
I think
and I've talked to so many people that have it.
You lose like taste a little bit, like
No.
cold. See, I think I had the old stuff again.
Right.
Like none of it tastes right for a good.
But it's funny, I talked to the head of the building department from Romulus, I think was in here. And he and his wife had the exact same experience Susie and I had. I mean, my wife literally spent 2 weeks on the couch, like lost all kinds of weight, wasn't eating the whole 9 yards. His wife, he said, laid her out for weeks. He and I were both sick, but kept going to work, kept doing what we were doing.
Well,
Sure.
that last time I stayed here and did that bench trial in that office, that was the day that it really hit me like a ton of bricks. But you know how that is when you're running on,
Yeah.
who's going to cover for me today?
Right. Right. How you doing?
Good. You?
Good. Josh, you around for a while?
What's that?
Are you around for a while?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I've got a final pre-trial, but it's not set for
All
another.
right. I just want to talk about that deed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Swear from the information contained in the affidavit for the best information on the belief.
So I added the, like a date and time I'm looking for specifically. Is that what you're looking for?
Perfect. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I need.
Okay. I figured as much.
That's the only change is the window.
That, and then I did something basically same thing along the lines of, if I find additional information on it,
Come back.
I'll come back with it.
Yeah. Right.
Get just to the clock to see if you want to clear the record. I've got it. Please.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Find any ever good pushing buttons?
Hey, show me the picture of deer if you can.
Oh, I will.
Did you give you a buzzer to hit when you don't let the arguments in? No? You guys judge about that. You're right. You know, you don't see
It's a bad picture, but you can see him.
Oh my gosh.
I've never seen a deer that big anywhere. Anywhere. That's a 300-pound deer all day long.
No, this is a big one. It's
I looked at.
Webster.
It's like a fur blob. That's insane. That's nuts. That is crazy.
Yep, yep. No. But it's on Webster whenever it comes up.
Thank you.
He says he was out of state. That's why he was told.
Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on. He's here for an exam? Who's prosecuting that?
Oh.
You got a victim on Zoom? I'm not
Discovered it.
I'm not doing testimony for an exam.
Understood, Judge. I didn't ask him to appear by Zoom.
It's out of state. He could appear by Zoom.
You want to get in the breakout room and talk to him?
Yes. I just want to finish this one plea, Judge, if I may.
Yeah.
Shimmery. Thank you.
Hey, Heather, do me a favor. Yeah. Just make a copy of the search warrant. All right, you can have the affidavit back and I'll give you the search warrant in a minute.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Stay safe.
Thank you.
You got a shimmery file in there?
We talked to that.
Shimmery?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Judge, we'd like to amend the plea. It turns out the defendant didn't have a valid license on a date of question, so it'll be a plea around and only an OWI second.
Good. And we already took that, I think. Facts were supporting that. Yeah. Where'd she go? Still on there? You're there. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Sure, the question.
Yeah, and, so that, she was a date person.
I don't set the date. They set that downstairs. So, all right, Ms. Shimmery, you will be contacted by my probation, but just in the back, please. You'll be contacted by my probation department. They'll schedule you to come in for a pre-sentence interview. They'll also set up a sentencing date with you. Understood?
Yes, today you said they'll
Nope.
set,
I don't know when they're going to contact you.
okay. Okay.
You don't let me know.
All right, you're all set.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have-
Hey, Heather, when Kaplan gets on Zoom, let in the victim and put him in a breakout.
Yep, I will.
Thanks.
He's in custody if we do him now. That MDOC.
Melendez Ortiz. Council, what are we gonna do with it?
John, the thing with this, it's on that here and do not push the one forward.
Are you gonna nolly process or are we gonna let her make a motion? Okay. Go ahead. Will you waive his presence while we do this? And then you can just explain the dismissal when he walks in? Make your motion.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Nancy Cassatt, and on behalf of Mr. Melendez, case number 80559. Good afternoon, Brady Maddox, on behalf of the people, P83204.
Thank you, ladies. No complainants?
No complainants.
Motion from the defense?
Based on the representation made by the prosecutor, the president, not motion to move forward, defense makes a motion, please.
Motion granted, dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure. What's the file? You get your guy in here?
Yes, he is.
All right, bring him up, podium.
Maroney.
Maroney, I got it, yeah.
Do you get it scratched?
No. Appearances for Maroney.
Cardinal Danny Hamlin, him to Darren or Morano.
Tell me about the plea.
Let's, well, willing to take care of this counts 1, 2, in exchange, they got count 2 and 4, 3. Anyway, he'll be pleading guilty to illegal transport of a weapon, firearm in motor vehicle, a 93-day misdemeanor, and no ops on a person. In exchange, people will dismiss the concealed weapon and driving a suspended license. 1 year probation, he was not using the weapon to on his person, nor is he allowed to have ammunition, and conduct forces to be forfeited.
All right, Mr. Maroney, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel? You understood all those? And you understand the possible penalty for the charges? Are you pleading guilty to those charges freely and voluntarily today, sir? Counsel, would you voir dire incident date is October 4 this year?
Back on that date, were you, October 2025, were you driving a motorcycle on a public highway?
Yes, sir.
Were you speeding?
Yep.
Did the police pull you over?
Yep.
And when the police pulled you over, did you voluntarily tell the officer you had a weapon in your person?
Yes, sir.
And when you were driving on that day, did you have your driver's license on you?
Nope.
Besides that.
So am I. I'll dismiss the original counts 1 and 2. Elocution, tell me something about Mr. Maroney.
Young man is working, no records whatsoever. He has strong family support, strong brother support from his organization, which he is very well acquainted with. The officer in charge of the case, the arresting officer, I should say, he and I had a conversation, and he indicated, and quite many times while on the body worn camera, he said, Mr. Maroney, thank you for being so straight with me and being honest with me.
Always helps.
Was incredibly professional with Mr. Maroney, and because Mr. Maroney was incredibly professional to him.
It helps.
In fact, this is a little bit of a strange, like, remember, the officer said, hey, if you want, I can help you in front. Man's like, no, I want to get you in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that shows the character of this man. And
Certainly does.
certainly not the kind of person that's going to give you problems. Question where I just felt so.
All right, where do you work?
Great picture, cool that,
How long you been there?
for a year now.
Anything else you want me to consider? No magic answer. I'm just giving you a chance to talk. All right. All right, so the sentence recommendation was a 12-month probation, right? Forfeit the guns and ammo. Okay. What's the status of your license?
Revoked because I have seizures.
Ah,
So I have a piece of paper from the doctor that I've been seizure free for 6 months,
right.
but I go to the.
Secretary of State. Yeah, they got to sign off.
Like the stroke of a key. As soon as the hospital put in.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
Seizure, they took my license.
yeah.
They can't get it back with a stroke of a key. I gotta jump through 100 hoops to get my license.
Oh, yeah. That we call that bureaucracy.
Exactly.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. All right. So what was the reason for the underlying stop? All right. How many hours a week are you working, Mr. Maroney? You know what? Mr. Gozy would not blow smoke up my butt about your attitude on video. And that deserves something. So I want to put you on a 12-month non-reporting probation, $500, $250 on each file. Can you pay the $5 today?
No, I think right.
Go downstairs and get your options figured out.
And Ryan is always on staff and wonderful.
You as well, Mr. Gozy.
I'm sorry, David, just we're waiting on the order of the year.
On who?
Webster.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I had read this, I didn't.
That's the case with the witness on Zoom.
Okay. People versus Charles Webster.
Are we calling all three matter, or there's a two company misdemeanors that date back to 2021?
Let's just deal with the one that Mr. Kaplan's on right now, though, with the witness.
Yeah, yeah.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Report staff, Defender Service by Sarah County. Mr. Charles Webster, who stands to my right. Mr. Webster, would you please state your full name for the record?
Charles Webster.
Thank you. And just to be clear, we've got 3 files for Mr. Webster today. The one we're dealing with now is I can't even read it, 25-1042, which is the home invasion. Agreed?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. Kaplan.
Your Honor, support bill is Mr. Gomlaw, POMWALK, is one of our witnesses. He's a seminal witness. He's not here. We spoke to him by Zoom. I'm not gonna give the court a long story. It's not really his fault, and it's not the court's fault either. Therefore, sir, kind of probably have a motion to tender the report.
Based off that representation, I would move to dismiss.
Dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you all. Now, Mr. Kaplan, would you like to step up?
Get it wrong, Josh, but I'll take it either way. He's calling.
I did it again.
I saw him this morning though. He did tell me. So Attorney Josh Hadley and my DC counsel appearing on behalf with my client.
Judge, you want me to be part of this?
I don't know what we're doing.
Misdemeanor.
Yeah, but what are we doing?
Your Honor, this was set for a final pretrial with complainant to appear. We do not have a complaint dating back to this 2021 matter. I'm not gonna put words in the prosecution's mouth. If they've got a different position, I'm happy to hear it. But at this point, we'd be motioning for dismissal without prejudice unless.
So were both these files from 2020 final pretrials with complainant to appear today? And no complainants?
250631, I don't believe on the other cases.
That's our understanding, Your Honor. We did check with victim rights advocate. We do not believe we have anybody present. We found, we believe, we do not have anyone present.
Correct.
Mr. Hadley, would you like to make a motion?
That's the court, we have this matter dismissed without prejudice.
You better go out and buy a lotto ticket. Dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you need any paperwork or something?
Not unless he didn't have any bond money, I don't think.
No, Your Honor, but on the dismissal for the felony case, he does have an alcohol tether and a GPS tether.
Yeah, so we'll do some paperwork so you can have that removed. You have to go down where they stuck it on. They'll take it off. But reminder, you've got a court date coming up next week or 2 weeks on the 15th. Heather, you get that about the tether on Webster?
Yep, I'll come out and grab the file.
Thank you.
Your Honor, folks, should briefly.
Where's the lunch? I think back.
Here, she probably want this one.
What do you want?
You guys got it.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I gotta run and scoot real quick. I'll come back or just give me a call.
That works for you. Yeah.
Ready on Trevette.
Got it. People versus Trevette.
Good afternoon. Jacob, what I think here, people, the 400.
Good afternoon, Mr. Zolik.
You and Zelak appearing before the defense, and please give your name, speak loudly and clearly.
Kelsey Trevette.
Thank you.
Ron, today's proposed resolution which we're accepting here today, subject to your approval. Prosecutor place a motion, or you can clearly read it on the plea forward, Judge.
Yeah, I think I got it. She's gonna plead to count 2. We're gonna dismiss count 1, and there's some sentencing recommendations.
Right, I'm prepared to argue here when you're ready.
Thank you.
Judge carefully and tell the ratio.
All right. So, Ms. Trevette, did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Zelnok?
Yeah.
You understand all those rights and those lovely options I give you?
Yeah.
And you understand the possible penalty for the domestic violence charge? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to the domestic violence charge today? Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yeah.
Mr. Zelnick, I've got a September 2025 incident date if you would voir dire to give me the facts to support the plea.
Yes. Mr. Vanuer, the township of Huron County of Wayne State of Michigan on that day.
Right.
You were residing at a premises which is owned by the complaining victim, but you were living with him in a romantic relationship there for some time. Is that correct?
Yes.
And at that day, had you, in your own words, reached your sensibilities, decided things were up, you're tired of being verbally abused in a relationship?
Yes.
And you threw something and cracked the window of the house?
Yes.
And you also pushed the victim who's here in the courtroom today. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied.
There's plenty right there.
Yeah, I'm satisfied. I'll accept the plea to the count 2, dismiss count 1. I'm going to refer her to the probation department to schedule a pre-sentence investigation, and counsel, you can walk down there and figure out a sentencing date. In the meantime, bond will be continued. Anything else, gentlemen?
No, I ask if you're off the record, so prosecution, I may approach the bench, nothing related to the law.
Sure. Joe, I don't usually do this to you. Would you give me some? Please. Yeah.
Okay, don't stop. Jacob's, she's going away. You know, she's going to be down on Christmas. And I'll miss them. It's one of my favorite Christmas parties I've ever done. She's getting a little genetics. So I realize she's getting all that.
So you might feel like local party, you know, it's first thing in the morning. She said, they would know. I'll just sit. I'm like, I'm not longer than you go 5 years. I'm like, I wonder. He's like, where is that? Oh, yeah. Well, if he's a good bit, you might ask me to play. I'm not, we should. Are you really? Yeah. No, I didn't. She's still better than me. Anyway, yeah, so. Next now. You
can't do it to your gosh.
Don't get.
Thanks, Dennis. See.
Have a good
Well,
one.
you guys have fun next week.
Oh, we will. Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good holiday.
You as well. You as well. Joe, go tase somebody. Just randomly tase somebody. I got a bunch of files up here. I got no work.
Which Joe are you talking about? Because your Joe is in here doing things for you, Judge.
Talking to the intern.
Oh, intern. Okay.
You know what? You got 2 seconds? Let me grab that.
I was gonna say, I got a phone call, my client said I'm gonna be an hour late, I think we're gonna meet next Monday.
Don't go back and say, no, I will also.
Heather, do I have a minute? Are you talking to me, Carly?
Yeah, what's that look about?
We'll get some water coming. So you didn't hear my phone? Well, like, sorry. Yeah, it's just What's she doing? Well, shit out of it.
Seconds, thank you. I know things when I go file this lawsuit, nobody can argue that I did, that I delayed intentionally to rack up more days, because I'm like, hell, the suit's gonna be a month was the soonest they could have somebody who had provided evidence that everybody had to be dead. It should be,
Yeah, it should.
some of those because he's a mental health patient and he's indigent, sometimes
Yeah.
it's going to be more of like a punitive to the state to be like, it's not that he
And
necessarily.
it should be.
This, but you guys need to.
That hits one of Oakley's corollaries, right? Stupid has to hurt or stupid continues,
Well,
even for the state of Michigan.
if this, if I don't decide to go back to Parsley full time after this, it'll be.
Wait, question for you with that, on that note, when did the gas bar?
We're talking-
up. It's coming up.
Try to get 2 in the 2 weeks leading up to Christmas. And I told Judge I'll send over the dates. Eric was asking me the other day too. He's like,
You're in, right?
Well, is it weekends?
well, that's a good
I don't
question.
know.
What's easier to get more people down there? Weekday or weekend?
Oh, I think a weeknight, don't
Yeah,
you?
my weekends are.
Oh, I think holiday,
Weeknight.
because holidays time, usually the weekends are already booked up.
Yeah,
right?
and I
Holiday
think-
parties and stuff like that.
They'd probably rather have an extra business on a Wednesday.
I would think so.
Let's do that. Then I'll tell them
Yeah.
Weekday night.
Because if I can remember all the people that say, "Oh, let me know, I want to go."
Even if you've seen that place, if they get half a dozen people by.
It's a crowd.
It's a bump in their.
Where's it at?
It's
Your
in Southwest
YouTubers want to
Minnesota.
know the name too, Judge. Don't forget.
Oh yeah, remind me. Hey, you hear that? The YouTubes want to know.
There we go. It's
Hey, Rick's Bar, Detroit, Michigan.
Southwest Detroit. It is a historic institution.
I've been here.
So I'll be honored to be back there slinging drinks for old time's sake.
So I'll bring some people too.
I think that, and typically on those kind of nights, all tips go to a designated, like we'll pick this is what it's going to.
Oh, I've got a good idea. I'll see if Shannon wants it to happen, but
Sand the edges off that a little bit, so.
I like that, yeah, yeah. So let me know, the World Wide Web is anxious to get the date.
So sooner I get on the calendar, more people will get, so that's a good idea.
Yep.
Everyone have a lovely, Thanksgiving, enjoy the time with your family and.
You too.
Anybody traveling north or west?
You know what I was thinking coming in? I'm not leaving Romulus for the next 5 days.
I mean, I'm going west, I'm going to Jackson.
The whole world's traveling. I'm not even leaving town.
Look at the day after 94. Man, you guys haven't rather bad weather.
Hey.
It looks like we're getting our first round of the Nasties today, it looks like.
I think that's my last one.
Oh, yes.
It's the last one.
Thanksgiving, like rush hour starts about.
Hey Heather, what'd we do with Northington?
You guys,
Don't say that.
You're on back next week, so I'll see you next week.
Thanks.
I'll get a thing.
Hey Heather. I've still got this felony file that I haven't addressed today.
What case?
Northington.
He's a no-show.
Oh, that was one of the ones we talked about. That's why the
Yes,
name was
yes.
familiar.
Yep, yep,
Okay. So the only one out there is Plump?
yep.
All parties, they're here, they're all discussing it now.
Well, let's see what time Plump was scheduled. 2:00?
yes, sir.
Is that 2:07?
Yes, sir.
Tell him the judge is done waiting.
Okay.
Judge has been on the bench since 8:30. They should have talked yesterday.
Is it?
Plump.
Who's the attorney? Cameron?
It is. You know that bar too, Joe?
Oh, yeah, been there several times.
Yeah. It's it's the coolest thing. This guy Eric we're talking about. He's sixth generation to own, operate, and live above the bar. Sixth generation.
You never know. First time I went to, I'm like, that's a bar.
It's not this big.
No.
It's not as big as a courtroom.
Maybe from here to
And it's
the.
got such history, man.
And now I didn't know it was a dialogue behind
Yeah.
the all on the real. All right, so the family insurance for you found the self with the.
Next, Judge Council was giving your exact words.
Thank you. Hmm.
That's basically.
It is. Which isn't bad considering I think Heather told me the other day we had 17 exams scheduled this afternoon.
Get some overtime to the judge.
We can make that happen.
That's it's okay, Judge. Just kidding.
You're looking forward to the revised schedule?
No, just because I don't like change
Yes.
and it's been Wednesdays in this court, all of my memory, which is going back like 35 plus years. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the results because I'm hoping it's going to help us move things through. Yeah. 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 Good.
I spoke to Summers, the lawyer, will know any minute.
Wouldn't read
I thought they were moving up.
Those are going to Mackenzie, don't take the basket.
Heather will lose her mind if you take her basket.
It's your Ruth. She's doing.
Oh, is Ruthie doing it now? News to me.
Judge, did you get a good performance out of the law?
I don't know. I haven't checked that stamp. What happened to that stamp?
Oh, the same judge, you still waiting here.
Still trying to fix it.
Oh, yeah.
Joe, I told you to come in here and get the red ink. Did you come get the red ink?
Done?
Let's see it.
Okay, well, no, I'm not done. Look how nasty that looks. Does not look good at all. So,
Well, let's see it though.
all right, well, that's after some more time. It's a lot of that, it's fun.
Good work, Joe.
Good job, Joe's.
Joe, how about your
All right.
outside? How did it work out?
No, that's all right. Put it on the record. You're all right.
Still got a little ways to go.
All right, kids, quiet. We're on the record now. All right, appearances for the people versus Kayla Plum.
Taking our Stephen Campbell on behalf of the
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Summers Rush, complete 5H2B, appearing on behalf of Caleb Plum, who is present. States if possible. So I love Ms. Plum, please state your name for the record.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Plump, did you discuss your rights with your attorney? You understand those rights and the options they give you today? Do you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam?
Yes, let's see if it goes.
And counsel explained to you what the prosecutor would have to show, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you understand if you waive, or do you understand if you waive, that means your next court date's going to be downtown, not at the district court where we are right now?
Yeah.
And you understand that the people are ready for the exam if you want to have one? And you're waiving anyhow?
Well, what I'm told is it's gonna be an extra charge or whatever possible.
Oh, that's always a possibility. That's always a possibility, especially with this guy. He's sneaky. Understood?
Yeah.
All right, and so you're waiving your exam freely and voluntarily, is that correct? All right, you guys satisfied? Okay, AOI date is 2 weeks from today, the 10th at 9 a.m. Anything as to bond, councils?
not by the people here.
No, Judge.
Bond will be continued. Ms. Plum, I'll wish you luck downtown, and ladies, I need signatures from both of you. Thank you, Mr. Castle. You as well. Susie texted me this morning, she said, why would our generator be running? I'm like, I don't know, self-test. She said, no, that's Mondays. I'm like, I don't know. She just texted me and she said, Mom's generator's on too. I'm like, I don't know why, but the neighborhood does. Ours only fires up if we lose power or when it's doing that little self-check every 2 minutes.
Usually. I don't think it's how serious it costs.
Cause I don't think there's any bad weather out there, is it? No.
It's raining.
Yeah, it was windy this morning. No, I don't, I asked her to give me some distilled water. I don't know if she did or I forgot to ask her last night. She's so dead. She had ventured out to Myers. Today's Monday. She sent me a text, so I'm taking so long. Sauce. I'm like, well, get the hell out of there.
Right.
Then she texts me and says, I'm resting before I go out to the parking lot. And all that, on top of all that, she gets home, she says, Myers had 0 turkeys. Not once. She said they didn't have a single turkey in the store. So if you want some, she ended up with one yesterday. She wants somewhere to shine. No. Why, somebody asking?
Yeah, you're talking about the deer.
No.
Okay, I'm going to